but we got a heavy lock. I remember the heavy lock.
Yes, yep, a lock made out of an interesting material as you descended into the Black Horns.
I have a list of what we got to.
Oh, yeah, and you can go ahead and read off the list just to refresh everyone.
We got a key, an ear horn. I don't know if we identified everything, but this is what I just put down. Mithril chain shirt, alchemy jug, 2 pot of healings, roll of Temple of God, bag of tricks gray, a figurine of silver raven, wondrous power, parapad of health, and roughly 74,000 gold.
Correct. You raided the Black Horns.
And then you guys took the locks off some of the doors.
Yep.
And then we went back upstairs. We decided to gather everyone together. So myself and I forgot our barbarian's name. Loxodon Kidrove. Went to I'm so bad with names right now. We went to another tavern where all of our friends were waiting for us. Well, most of them. Some of them had left. Yes. And we got them all together at the new place where we planned our grand strategy of coming through both the front door and teleporting into the middle at the same time. And when we were ready, we set off. The merchant running the store was a little curious, but we went down towards the secret compartment that led to Kai's tavern arena. And Kai and William teleported to the middle, and everyone else walked up onto the stands. And we saw let me open this. We saw the meaty, we saw Krator himself and a few other people, Pensaquinian, Silas, and Naren, and a bunch of Mouth of Malargus facing off against a Chimera, or getting ready to. That's what I remember.
That is a pretty good recollection of what happened. There was some shenanigans that happened in between, obviously. Small moments that make up the majority of your venture. However, you recall leaving at the center of this arena, right at the beginning of a fight between a large 3-headed winged beast and multiple mouths of Malargus. And if you recall, you entered in, announced yourselves as the third combatants. And if you recall, I think, Kai, you said you're the Dragon Turtles? Or Dragon Turtle, sorry?
Yeah, I just said it was me and I said fucker.
Yep, exactly. And, yeah. So, swap that over. You guys are gonna roll initiative just in a second. However, once the announcer finishes asking who the third combatant is, a familiar black-horned, red-eyed Krator, who seems more muscularly defined than you had last recalled seeing him, Kai. He looks down and scans the area, looking at you, and it almost irks you with anger and frustration that he simply glances over you. His eyes don't lock on you. He searches for someone else. Your pitiful father's not here. He looks down. He holds up his hands and the crowd begins to cheer. You hear that? The thunder of the crowd! They're going to chant my name! That ain't just noise, boy! It's worship, Kai! And this pit, this glorious, blood-soaked pit, this is my temple. And you're a ghost in it! I remember the day I took this place from you and your pitiful father, Junji. I remember the look in your eyes. I remember the way I beat you and him to a pulp. And the way the crowd turned their backs on you. You're not a champion. You're a lesson. You're both a reminder that the strong don't win. The strong take. And I took it. I took your pit. I took your fighters. And I took your legacy. And I carved my name into it so deep, even time itself won't wear it away. And now, you come crawling back. What? Looking to reclaim your throne, Dragon Turtle? Looking for some kind of justice or revenge? There is no justice in here. Only the law of the pit. Kill or be forgotten. And you've already been forgotten once, Dragon Turtle. So tell me, old champ, you ready to be buried for good? Everybody, roll for initiative as Krator cracks his knuckles, and a resounding boom echoes throughout the arena, and the crowd cheers.
Question: I couldn't remember. Did I eat the apple last session or not?
You did.
I don't think I did. Right?
No, you did not. No.
I couldn't remember what I did. It was so long ago. Also, second question.
You do
The
recall
Chimera.
it being a normal apple, though.
Yeah, oh, that's what we did. We identified it. That's what it was.
Yeah.
I think. Okay. The Chimera, it has a dragon head, right?
It does.
Okay. I just want to know for myself.
It does. Just for William and Kai that have spawned themselves in the center of this arena, the rest of your party members, you've now made yourselves down out of the thin 5-foot long hallway and have found yourselves kind of in the nosebleeds of the stands, basically. And Gashan, I'm gonna get to you in just a second as well. You can also roll initiative, by the way.
Okay, yeah, that's my question. Cool.
Yep.
Use my,
And
I'm gonna use the restroom.
gain advantage.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm gonna have to manually roll because I'm waiting for my page to load. Is that all right?
I'm still missing you.
Hello?
Yo.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yep. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna manually roll because I'm waiting for my character sheet to load in. Is that okay?
Oh, on the character sheet?
Yeah, it's like it's taking a little while to load in.
That's fine. Just take a second. I'm still setting stuff up.
Okay.
You're gonna need your character sheet anyway, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
So much health. It'd be so sad to take his necklace off at the end of this fight.
Here we go.
Taylor.
Oh yeah,
Next to the
Taylor.
bathroom.
Oh yeah, she. Yeah. I'll ask her about your mini. See if she can
Yeah.
export it. Okay. Let's roll this real quick. This. Alright, Killer Man, you get your sheet up and running?
It's loading in right now. It's
Roll a 0 initiative.
Jesus, Josh.
That's a Tachi moment.
Does Josh just like disappear into the void and never act?
He's doing
I'm
Tachi
playing
things.
golf over here, okay? I don't know about you guys.
Turns
No
by
way,
sitting
I'm
on a
not-
stone and just watches the fight.
I'm not that far ahead of
I
you.
got it. Okay, good. I'm gonna roll now.
Alright, sweet.
Not that far ahead of you,
It might
Tachi.
be- might
Got
do
6.
multiple acts.
It's not the worst for the cleric / caster to go last, so.
In this case, for me, it's the bummed out. I had a plan, but now I gotta go with something else.
Yeah, don't worry. I rolled only a 14.
The
I
two
had
guys
fun
up
too,
front. Yeah. The two guys in the middle of the shit
Let's see.
have rolled low.
I
That's
just
good.
want to go before the Chimera.
Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do too. But I don't think I'm going to succeed in that.
Yeah, me too. You think I did it?
Maybe he rolled a -1.
Alright. William.
Maybe he's a
what
really
did you
fat Chimera.
I rolled a 6.
roll? Okay. Tachi, you got a 0, yeah?
You know it.
Okay. Reverent, what'd you get?
19.
19. Kichov is not here yet. Kai, what'd you roll?
14.
14. She rolled a 13. Keelamere, what'd you roll?
Oh, there it goes. Finally. Wow, I rolled shit. 7.
7.
All that way and just a roll of shit.
Oh,
Is something wrong with your internet right now? Is like Steam downloading or something?
No, it seems I have a ton of tabs open. I've been going through and closing, just sorting all the tabs that I'm not using. And I was in the middle of that, and I didn't get a chance to finish it yet.
Oh, good. Alright, Gishan, what did you roll?
15.
15. And I'll get to how you are going to be popping up here in just a second.
Sure.
Let's see. Alright, I think we got everyone where this should be. Okay. Alright, so, as the battle then is committed to ensue, as Krator raises up his hands, says this monologue, the crowd begins to cheer. You see the Chimera begins to dig into the sand, ready to pounce. The Malzam Largus begin to rush forward, weapons held high, screaming in languages only actually some of you may understand. And Reverent, from the bleachers, you see your comrade spawn in the center of this as the Chimera begins to dart forward. The Malzam Largus begin to dart forward. Krator looks like he's beginning to jump the fence. What would you like to do?
Okay, I see this, and strangely I act quickly. So I will try to lessen the impact of the two forces attacking my friends. I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This a 30 right here, assuming that my friends are difficult terrain.
Yeah, it would be difficult terrain. There, you'd be able to go. Well, this is another. There are, for the purpose of this, there are like arena, like spectators. So it is difficult terrain throughout the entire bleachers, just for everyone to be aware. So with 15 feet, let's see.
Okay, I'll just go to
You
the
can
other
get
side of
probably like,
Killamere.
yeah, you're probably getting on the other side of Killamere for right now.
And
Evan, what the hell is this?
it's new.
It's a great.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the song.
Red the
The
blood.
title just says, it says, I don't know what this is, one.
Yeah, it's a blood grate basically.
Okay.
That is funny that it says that though.
I'll cast Freedom of the Waves. Can I have a 15-foot radius?
Sure. Let's see here. Radius. Oops.
30 diameter. Alright, and I'll move it. Let me count. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, well, alright. So I spin around with my shield, and it creates a little tiny like dust tornado that moves into this direction, and once it hits the ground, it flourishes into a hurricane in that area. Every creature in it must make a strength saving throw. 17.
Okay.
2d8.
You said 17?
Okay. Yes.
All of them will fail.
All right.
But which is
This
actually
tornado, hurricane. This is a new spell. Each creature. 15 bludgeoning damage from the hurricane, and they fall prone.
Okay. Oh my god, hang on.
Oh no. Gravity vortex.
Yeah. Okay, let's move this. Okay.
Oh, okay.
They're probably
water
pro.
doesn't stay, right?
No, the water dissipates. And
You see the massive wave of water kind of torrents around them like the whirlpool, like a hurricane, you say. And the turtles kind of like begin to knock against one another, shells cracking against another, like a bird trying to get the meat inside of it. And a lot of the all of the turtles are battered and bruised. A lot of them are coughing up blood and into the sand, into the already iron red colored sand. And a lot of them are like in the process of picking themselves up. All of them are currently prone.
right. And can I drop off? How tall is this ledge?
It's about a 20-foot ledge to the bottom.
All right. And the only way is
I'll put that
to
here
is to
for
jump.
So it looks like there was like ways down even beneath where you currently are, beneath the bleachers, to where the fighters would like a barracks in a way. You're not sure whether there's a way to get down here from where you currently are, but looks like there's a door behind where Krator the Subjugator is.
Okay. Then I will. Can I hop down 20 feet and fall?
You can.
All right.
Go ahead and, for the purpose of this, make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, I'm good at those usually. I can add 2 to it. 17.
Okay. You only take half of this fall damage, kind of like grinding onto the wall to try and like prevent your fall a little bit. You take 3 points of bludgeoning.
Ooh. All right. And to make it cool, I'll use my reaction evasion to slam the shield onto the ground, like the shield's taking the impact, even though it's only 3 damage.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So like you kind of grind onto the wall for a second and slide this shield underneath you and slam into the sand as it sends a wave of sand all over the battlefield. You see the Chimera kind of gets hit by it, completely ignoring it.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Following your turn, him is going to turn into a bat and start flying up here. Box is going to also crack his knuckles and go 5, 10. He's gonna go right here, and he is going to he's gonna like hold his knee up slightly in front of him, hitting a pose, and then hold up his hand above him with like his pointer finger and his pinky finger, and then he's gonna hold out his hand in front of him with a fist, and he's just gonna stay there. The Mouse and Malargus are going to get up using half their movement, and with the rest of their movement, go right here. Then they will dash.
I believe that one got on Kai's head.
Yeah. You see a lot of them, you William and Kai almost for a second seem like you're a stone in a riverway as the water just like parts around you, and a lot of the Mounds of Malargus simply run past you for what they perceive is a much larger threat, the Chimera. However, these guys in the back are looking at the size of Kai, and they're like, that's a big fucking turtle, and they're gonna try to get him. So 1, 2, 3 of these guys are gonna try to attack you, Kai. They got like spears and claws for the most part, not really well equipped.
Do they just dash?
Say again?
Oh,
Do they just dash?
Oh yeah, they did. They did,
Come on.
so they're not doing anything. Then in that case, it now comes to you, Gishan. So you definitely have had quite a bit of an adventure to get to this point. If you recall, you were more trying to make your way down south a little bit, and you had adopted kind of like this wandering Ronin vagabond kind of persona for a little bit. Chopping limbs where you needed them, or getting information where you needed it. And a lot of the enemies that you were facing were that Dragonborn of Cordelian of flavor, right?
Right.
You're trying to get closer and closer to the Cordelian dynasty so you can eventually try to get to Solprax. And you've gotten a little close. In the closest that you've gotten so far. And it was, however, during one of these excursions where you were faced against a group of 30 men. And, well, the only thing that you could do after your tongue had got you into this fray was to fight out of it. And so you did. You took your blade and you fought out of it. An entire battalion of Cordelian soldiers wiped out. However, it wasn't without loss. You did lose your sword, not your sword arm, but your left arm, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a lot to deal with initially. Well, not initially. It wasn't not a lot to deal with. It was just kind of like something you accepted as part of the thrills of combat. But over the as it's healed and over time, you begin to come to realize that your sword arm isn't necessarily affected. You just have a lot of problems doing daily tasks. And at one point, you had made your way up north, trying to get a little bit of distance away from the Cordelian groups that seemingly are now hunting you for wiping out so many of their kinsmen. And your adventures had brought you to Hollyton at one point. And it was here where you finally were going to take some time for yourself. You've been in town a couple days, not necessarily sleeping at taverns or anything, just more like sleeping in the horses' stables and in getting food where you can from scraps. But you do have money, so it's not like you can go without. Eventually, just for a little bit of entertainment, you heard that there was a fight that was gonna break out in the arena. You recall something about arena in the past from some other adventures that you've adventured with, but taking a little bit of solidarity and lonesome time with yourself, you attended this arena battle. Apparently put on by Krator, the black-horned Minotaur, and he's got a couple goons around him. You recall something about that in the past. One of the adventures that you had adventured with said something about it. And you've been kind of lurking in the shadows until now, where it seems like that person that you got the information from has now appeared in the center of the arena and is disrupting the fight. You were kind of irked to get the fight going, to watch the Chimera destroy all of these mouths of Malargus, and well, it seems like something has happened different entirely. You are going to be up here. You've been kind of sitting next to this weird-looking Dragonborn guy. He's got like gold scales. You've been kind of keeping an eye on him, debating whether you should get in a fight with him. He's got a real thick hood on, trying to conceal his identity, but your perceptive eye has kind of picked up on he's a gold Dragonborn, and he's just waiting patiently. And as soon as the fight is beginning to unleash, you see he's beginning to stand up. But oh, and Taylor, when you get the chance, can you export Dylan's mini and send it over to me?
Yeah.
I'm also gonna post in. Well, I'll post it in a second. What he looks like now.
Yep. You've gotten a little bit of a makeover since your time with
Just a little bit.
away from the Reverent. The robes have changed a little bit, and obviously you are now missing an arm. And you have a real bit of a reputation in the Cornelian dynasty now.
I'm just gonna kind of, as I'm discussing with my Dragonborn guy over here, I see him stand up and I look over to see what he's looking at, and I see Kai and William, and I'm like, I think in my head, like, this has got to be at least the third time I've run into them. I gotta stay here and help them, I guess.
Yeah, and you're also gonna begin to try and understand what's happening with the battlefield. You look down and you hear a bit of commotion near the entrance that you came from previously. It looks like a few other familiar faces are coming in as well.
How far away is Razarin from me?
Let's see here. Razarin would be about 35 feet away.
35?
There's a 20-foot drop. 20-foot drop.
Okay, cool. I will stand up. And I will cast Misty Step 35 feet, I guess, or 30 feet it has to be, but so 5 feet in the air above Razarin.
Yeah, okay.
And I will just land. And Raz, as you see next to you, you see someone cloaked in a really big robe, in a really big cape, kind of covering, but you see like it's got a really big fucking head, so it's obviously covering a really big hat. And as he falls down, he throws it off, and it is Gashan missing an arm. And he will say, "We meet again, Raz."
I know that face. Welcome
Cloak
aboard.
falls at your feet.
Fill me in later. Let's get this done. And
Aye, aye.
I will also use my. Oh, wait. I will also use feline agility. So does Misty Step count as moving? Like
Oh, it's not
in terms of
I
like,
think it
No, I don't
gives
think
you
so.
35 feet to just teleport there. It's like a
Okay,
face
cool.
step almost, so it doesn't
You're-
count
yeah.
towards your move.
It's an
so I have 60 feet of movement. I will
You do.
go 5. Oh shit! Hold on, let me get closer. Five, 10, 15, or whatever. Lagging for me. Gotta come around here. And start hitting these guys.
Yeah,
Eventually.
so kind of getting a little bit of familiarity with seeing the large horde of turtles kind of swarm your party members in this chimera. You kind of have a little bit of a flashback moment to where the 30 men in front of you all swarmed you at once, and it was just a swarm of steel and blood, and you're ready for it again as you rush forward.
So Misty Step is a bonus action, so I guess I'll attack, right? Yeah. So I will hit this guy right here. This guy right here.
Okay.
Oh, 9.
A 9 will miss. Your attack kind of scrapes against the hard carapace shell of the portal. Any other creature probably would have hit and did significant damage, but this one doesn't look like it. Oh, did you dash?
No, that was feline agility.
Feline agility,
it's-
right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so second attack. That'll be a 23.
A 23 will hit, however.
So that'll do 6 slashing and also 1 cold damage.
For total 7, right? Which one did you attack? This one right here?
This guy, this
this one.
back guy. Yeah.
Alright. You take up your blade. At first, you arc it off of his shell, kind of sending a little bit of a spark, and then you just get a little frustrated with it. You, like, twist the blade in your hand in the air, all with one hand. You grab it, and then jut it forward and stab it right into the center of this turtle, splitting him open. He is dead. And then you reverse the grip once more, tossing into the air with a flourish and catching it.
And then I will go for this last guy right here
Go for it.
with another 23.
That'll hit.
And that'll do 10 slashing and 5 cold. So 15 damage.
This time, the red begins to kind of streak onto your face, and it sends you into a primal fury in a way. And you don't fight with chaos and harness it. Instead, you fight with precision. And you look at the neck where it meets the carapace, and with one foul swoop, you behead this turtle. He's dead. Is it your turn, Gashan?
That is my turn.
Following your turn, it would come to you, Kai. But first, Krator the Subjugator. He jumps the fence. As sand gets flown into the air, and he takes 4 points of bludgeoning damage. You pathetic turtles are in the way. He will. First off, every time that he walks, there's kind of like a resounding presence that it kind of like shifts its way through the sands. You see the crowd cheers with every step as he gets closer to Kai. Alright, so first thing he's going to do as a bonus action, he's going to do the Pitmaster command. He's going to stare at the Mouth of Malargus member in front of him and point at Kai. Make yourself useful. Hit that fuck. And he's going to make the Mouth of Malargus member hit you, Kai. Or try to.
Okay.
Don't forget you have +2 armor AC from the haste.
Hasted?
You're hasted?
Yeah, I hasted
Who
that
gave you
before
haste?
as we were making
You
our way in.
hasted him.
Before I
I
teleported
remember
in.
that.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember
Off
that.
the shell, I was like, go get him.
Fuck, that changes
okay.
things. Okay,
I did
give me a
not
second
think I was
here.
hasted at all.
I
okay.
forgot that completely.
My armor is 22 then.
Yeah.
Customize that.
Alright,
then.
let's just get this all set up real quick.
Look at my armor thing. It's like monk armor. Haste. Metal hand.
I'm just gonna give you the exhaustion marker. You're hasted.
Alright, that's fine.
Just so I have a little marker. Okay. So, interesting. I believe, though, I did roll pretty well, but let's see. 21 to hit.
I missed.
No, your AC is 22. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. So, yeah, the Mouth of Malargus member takes up his spear and stabs it right into the center of your chest, Kai, and you feel like normally it probably would have done something, or maybe you would have had to hit it out of the way, but nah, you just tank it, and literally it just scrapes against the carapace of your shell, and he just looks in awe at you. That was his bonus action. He is now going to so many things to do. Alright, yeah. He is going to unstoppable momentum, back up and go forward again and bash into this Mouth of Malargus member who didn't manage to hit you. Melee attack, additional 2d6. Okay, yeah. And then he's going to hit the Mouth of Malargus guy in front of him. He walks up behind the Mouth of Malargus member, full in one palm, grabs the skull of the Mouth of Malargus member, crushes it, and then throws the body to the side. Walks up, and with the rest of his multi-attack, he's gonna make he makes 4 attacks, 3 with his fist, 1 with his horns. He just used a fist attack. He's now gonna make 2 fist attacks and a horn attack on you, Kai.
Okay.
Alright, so... Oh, that's insane. Okay, a 16 to hit. Oh my god. A 17 to hit. And then the horns is a 28 to hit.
28 hit, I guess.
Okay. You take 12 points of piercing damage from his horns. You see, he it's very climatic as he crushes the skull of this Malcolm Largus member and throws his corpse to the side with one hand. With his other hand, he immediately goes for a face strike, jutting his hand upwards to try and reach the very precipice of your chin, because he can't reach quite where the top of you are, top of where the height of Kai ends. So he does what he can. You immediately block his first attack with your fist. His third attack comes in trying to sweep you from your legs. You jump over his leg attack right in time for him to gore you with his horns directly in your chest. You feel the blood kind of begin to spurt out from the wound, and he takes his horn out from your carapace, and he looks up at you. You're going to eat the dirt, boy. Following that is his turn. It comes to you, Kai. What would you like to do?
I'm going to reach into my shell, pull out my like luchador dragon turtle mask, put it on. I'm gonna look up.
Yeah.
Is this a 20-foot cone?
This is... Wait, hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20. There you go.
I'm gonna inhale. That right there on me, I guess, right?
I can't even see the cone. I just see like a little circle.
Oh, yeah, you might have to come back in.
Yeah, because
Leave
I
and
can
come
see
back
it.
in.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Let me see. Cone of fire on these 5 guys in front of me. Deck save DC 15.
I think you'll get this guy too, actually.
Alright.
DC
I'm not really
16,
sure
you
where
said?
my center is, so I'm a large creature.
Yeah, it would be... Yeah.
Technically,
Yeah.
No, I
It's
still,
like-
still see a circle. That's alright.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
DC
DC 6. Oh, 15. Okay.
deck save.
Let's use this guy. Where is this? The Malice and Malargus are gonna fail. And Creator will succeed.
12 if they failed, 6 if they.
Okay. The fire breath gets unleashed from you, Kai, as... Yeah, no worries. The fire breath gets unleashed upon the Malice and Malargus, steaming them in their shells as this sickening hiss comes out where their flesh once stood, leaving just a corpse. It's a charred corpse of all 5 of those Malice and Malargus members. Krator, he tanks your fire. You see as a little bit of his fur is singed, and he, like, exhales smoke. Is that your turn?
Oh, that's only the first attack of my attack action. I'm going to. Can I use a bonus action in the middle of an attack, or should I just finish my attack?
I think. I
don't care either
think
way.
technically you can. I believe technically you can, because if you have multi-tank, you can split up your attacks. But I also think the attack action is one full
Yeah,
action. If
that's
that
what
makes
I thought
sense.
too. But I'm just gonna. I'll
It
finish
depends,
my
I guess, what it
Right.
is.
Yeah, I mean it's not something I need right now. I was gonna do something, but I'm gonna just.
Okay.
I'll just
Okay.
second part of my attack punch Krator. And I will
Alrighty.
start it in with fire. I'm gonna hit him with ice now.
Okay. He's wearing like this sickening black half plate.
26.
26 will work though.
11 ice stun strike.
Okay.
On save.
Con save. Back to his thing. Okay, he's going to fail, but he's going to use his first legendary resistance to save.
Okie dokie. But yeah, 11 ice.
Yeah, the ice damage now crystallizes on his fur, and it looks like he would be stunned, but you see his eyes flash red for a moment, and he resists through it.
And then hasted action. I'm gonna punch him again, this time with lightning.
Okay.
We give him a flying knee this time. 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
Stun strike. 9 lightning.
He might actually be good here. Yeah, a 26. First con save.
Okay. 9 lightning. Did the lightning and the ice look like it did normal damage?
It does normal damage, yep.
Okay. Bonus action, because there's like a mirror coming up soon. I'm going to inhale, and I'm going to kind of, for flavor, jump up, spin in a circle, exhale in a line of fire in a 10-foot radius around me. And it's gonna create like flames around me and William, and we're both gonna be resistant to fire.
Ooh, cool.
Okay.
10-foot aura.
Hell yeah, let's put a thing down for you. No. Okay. All right.
I think when other people enter the aura, they get the resistance, but I'm not sure. It says choose a damage type. When you activate this aura, acid, cold, fire, lightning, I choose fire, and then you and your allies within the aura have resistance to that damage. But I don't know if they have to be in it when I cast it or just walk in it.
I think they have to. Oh, sorry. What was the spell again, or what was the ability?
It's called Aspect of the Worm. My monk ability.
Okay.
And it's as a bonus action, you can create an aura that lasts for 1 minute, radiates 10 foot from you. Choose one of the following effects. I'm not going to do the fight with presence, so I'm just going to do the resistance. Choose a damage type when you activate this aura. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison. I choose fire. And it's you and your allies within the aura have resistance to that damage.
Okay, so they have to stay in the aura.
Yeah, but I'm saying if somebody
And
walks in...
I think it's when. I think it's
only the
when they
people
walk
when
in
I
and
cast-
they get it.
Okay, but I'm saying it's only one... Is it only the people that are in it when I activate it, or is it anybody that...
No,
walks-
no. It's anyone that walks into it. That's
Okay.
friendly.
That's what I was hoping. Because either way, I wanted to mainly get William because he's next to Chimera. But
Right,
if
okay.
Sean can get it if he walks in, that's what I care about.
Yeah. It's like a perpetuating aura. Anyone that walks, it's like a paladin thing as well.
Yep.
Anyone that walks into it would get that benefit.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Okay. something I should have done previously when he killed that Malthum Alargus member. If you're immune to fear, ignore it. However, because of his frightening reputation, when he reduces a creature to 0 HP, anyone who watches him do that needs to make a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw or be frightened of him until the end of their next turn. Just do it now.
So, mean
Which
Kai,
would be-
basically?
It would be everyone.
Okay.
Anyone who
only
saw
five?
the fight.
Okay.
Oh, come
A
on.
DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
I failed.
Okay, so you are frightened of Krator the Subjugator and his raw pit power.
Did I see the fight?
Everyone did.
Everyone currently is, unless you said otherwise,
Oh.
you're currently
yeah.
witnessing the fight.
I was trying to see.
Fantastic. Well, there goes my plan.
What was the save?
17.
DC 17 Wisdom saving.
Now,
This
you
is
have,
because of
can
his
you
frightening
re-roll at
reputation.
end of each turn, or
17. Just made it.
Okay.
I'm not doing great tonight. 2 natural ones.
I'm gonna
so
use. Can I use Indomitable to reroll a saving throw that I failed?
I think so.
Okay, cool. I will do that. Okay, I pass. At dirty 20.
All right. Yeah, so you resist being frightened of Krator. And for those of you that failed, being intimidated by Krator means you just can't move closer to him.
Okay.
Let me double check that, but I'm pretty
Any
sure that's what
attack
the
roll
is.
changes?
And, there will be
I
attack
think
roll
it's
changes too. Give me a
I think
second.
it's if you have a disadvantage on attack if you can see him.
Yeah, you have disadvantage on any ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within line of sight, and you can't willingly move closer to the source of fear. So any ability checks and attack rolls that you make while this guy is within line of sight are at disadvantage. That being said, you can always remove your line of sight, do something. That's up to you. There are ways around it, but while he's in your vision, you are frightened.
Kilmir,
Then,
you're so close to me.
sorry.
Just feet away.
That was that
Wait, am I
was
still
supposed to
close
happen
enough
when
for
he
the-
killed
am I close enough for the aura?
Largus guy.
No, not this one.
No, not the 10-foot aura. But following your turn, Kai, he is then going to use his legendary actions. This time he's going to yeah, he's going to use he's gonna it's the beginning. He's gonna once more raise his hands up as the crowd begins to cheer as he slowly begins to raise his hands up above him. The crowd getting louder and more chaotic as he does this, and he's going to use 2 legendary actions to call the crowd, and the blood-soaked crowd roars, and he gains 10 temporary HP and advantage on his next attack roll.
Damn.
Now it comes to you, Worm, with your minions. What would you like to do?
Let's do the
You're currently
minions
muted.
first.
Oh, there you go.
How tall is this jump down from the wall?
20 feet.
20 feet.
Okay. Is that gonna give them any sort of fall damage?
Yeah.
You assume that the distance might definitely do a little bit of fall damage.
They're zombies, it's fine. Zombie number 1 over here. Gonna jump down from up here.
He doesn't really jump, it just kind of like falls over the edge and just lands on, like, falling face first into the dirt. He takes... Okay. He takes 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Sounds good. And he'll go. That was what, 10? Go 50, 20, 30. Do the same for this zombie. He'll go 5, 10 movement, fall off the wall. This
He'll
one, 5, 10
take
movement, fall off the
5
wall.
points of bludgeoning. He takes 2 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. both shoot at the Chimera with their short bows.
From the bleachers.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's gonna be. One's an 11 to hit the Chimera.
That'll miss.
The other's a 10 to hit the Chimera.
That'll miss.
They're doing their best. Also, I'm moving these guys back 10. It's my skeletons that are 30. So my skeletons
Oh,
will do
gotcha.
the same. Hop off. 10 feet of
Oh yeah,
movement.
zombies move really slow.
Yeah. My skeletons will take whatever damage it is.
Oh yes, it is. This one takes 3. This one takes 2.
That's good.
All right, sending your wave of undead into the arena as they almost comically splatter into the sand. The zombies kind of pick themselves up, covered in this red sand. The skeletons one of them loses his arm, picks up his short bow, then drops it, picks up his arm, throws it, attaches it back into the socket, and then picks up his short bow again.
I will cast Hold Monster on the Chimera.
Okay.
That's what I was about to do.
But that's your first.
You might get a chance.
Yeah.
Raising
Alright, what's the
my
save?
fingers. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Raising my fingers, these kind of necrotic black and green shackles will launch themselves to try and grasp onto the Chimera's limbs.
Alright. What is your save?
My save is
Maybe whiz.
Yeah, it's wisdom, but what was the roll? It was like 15 or something?
Is it 17?
It's your spellcasting ability check.
Save
Your-
DC.
It'll be written
Nice.
next to your spell.
Your save DC.
that's our, oh, there it is. 16.
Okay, 16. Alright, though they rolled a 14, so he does fail.
Nice.
And he's considered stunned, I believe.
Paralyzed.
Right? Paralyzed, that's what it was. Even worse.
Paralyzed for the duration.
Epic.
While you're concentrating on it, right?
Concentration.
Okay.
Kind of struggling with these eldritch green shackles on the Chimera. That will be my turn.
Okay. Give me a second here. There we go. Where you at, worm? Over here. Cool. Wow. All right. So, as you send your wave of undead into the arena, and you hold up your arms and cast this hold monster spell, the Chimera that looks like it was about to lunge right into the center of the dog pile of humanoids that is in front of it. It freezes entirely. Then it comes to Pensequinian. Pence is going to. Well, first off, he's gonna pull out his bow. He's gonna scan the area, and he's going to find Keelamir in the distance, and he's gonna smile wickedly, and he is going to.
Sniper battle.
His first action is knocking an arrow and not shooting it yet, as he looks at you and marks you for death. He's gonna target you, Kilomir, and until the end of his next turn, his next attack against you has advantage and deals an additional 40-10 piercing. So he's gonna mark you for death, and that'll be his action currently. Following his turn, he's gonna stay right there. Hellenike is gonna go. Hellenike is going to. Did the music go away? I'll fix that. Hellenike is going to. She is going to use her action on William and give you a. She's going to use the Unseen Protector ability, and she's going to grant you advantage on a saving throw or attack roll of your choice.
Ooh. Cool. For how long?
And this is basically her until your next turn. Until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, she can do so even if she's not directly involved in combat, using the forces of Malargus to subtly influence events. So she's doing that. That is her action. Yeah, she'll stay where she's at. Then it comes to the rest of everyone else, who are all going to jump down. As Hodis begins to kind of clamber his way down in his old man form. Mako Shroud begins to drop down. Cat Has Tongue begins to go this way. Uncle Gameo begins to go this way. The guards begin to swarm the bleachers, making themselves go this way. A lot of the arena spectators are beginning to have a little bit of like confusion in the crowds now. They're like, hey, what the fuck are the guards doing here? Hey, get out of here! They're like pushing back at him. This. Okay. The rest of the people that you have assembled. Oh, did I roll this? I did not. I have one more player, or not player, but.
Did the Manticore's initiative come up?
Not quite yet. It rolled very bad on initiative.
Good. I'm just hoping people get to go before you get those done. You get those paralyzing crits.
Let's see here. The guards begin to swarm the bleachers, like I said. Junji, let's go to him, is going to bonus action, Step of the Wind. And go. Yeah, he'll go here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 40, 60. Oh, actually. Here we go. Then he is going to. Fuck. Yeah, no, he's just gonna go within range of the big chimera, I guess. And then he is going to multi-attack it at advantage. Okay. He's using his multi-attack, and all of his attacks are called Fury of the Pit, as he channels the Fury into his strikes. Each attack needs a dex save, or a strength save, which I think they
Oh, he fails
fail, actually.
those.
Give me a second. Yeah. He goes prone. And
We're all
there's
crits
also
too.
damage comes through. Yep.
Is that my dad, guys? That's my dad.
This might be really bad, actually. Because they're all crits. Yeah. Okay. Damn. Oh, wait. I'm doing math, sorry. That's kind of crazy, actually. Alright, let's see what evisceration he does to the corpses. Well, it's not really a corpse yet. It is close, though. Very close. That fucking hold monster, dude. God damn.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go here really quick to injuries.
Good thing I wasted my bonus action.
Oh, that one's bad. Okay. It is not a good day at all for this chimera, as Junji drops down from the bleachers in a kind of similar fashion to how Gashan entered through, throwing his cloak up to the ground. Junji throws his hood back, and in the like an entire cloak off of his shoulders as it drapes down at his feet. With 3 attacks, his his first attack is basically 2 pointer fingers that go right into like the under the ribs of this chimera and like pierce through the skin and hit a vital organ. Then the other hand goes around and like just completely punches through the skin of this chimera, grabs a hold of an important organ, crushes it with an internal injury as well, and then when he's finally done his final attack, he kind of like circles the chimera for a second, grabs its paw, and snaps it, completely just like making it a 90-degree angle as it completely removes a leg.
Is it dead already?
It is not dead. It is effectively dead, however.
Okay.
He did over 100 points of damage with his
shit.
series of attacks.
Nice.
Yeah, I rolled very well, and they were all crits,
Nice.
which was kind of crazy. But he's then going to let's see. Well, he'll do that after this then. Following his turn, it would come to Jessith. She is actually right here.
Oh.
She sees these guys coming over, so she's going to start making her way this way and going this way to intercept. She's going to hold her action there. Ready to kill Uncle Gameo and Cat.
Hey, sister, Raz. She killed my uncle.
Yes.
I'm pissed. It's my uncle. That's Uncle Gabo. That's my underground connect.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Following her turn, Junji is going to use 2 of his legendary actions. He is going to he's going to look at Kai and be like, "Where are we going next? Krator?"
Yeah? Kill
He
him.
nods, and legendary action, he's going to use 2 for the father and son combo. If you're present on the battlefield or spiritually aiding Junji, you both move as 1, and he's going to mark Krator, which is the creature you can see within 60 feet, and until the end of Junji's next turn. The next time that creature is hit by an attack from you or him, it takes an additional 3d10 force damage. And that's the father-son combo. It now comes to you, Keelamir.
Oh, so I want to say that he wasn't in my line of sight when he killed that thing. Killed the mouth of Malargus. Because the Chimera is blocking my vision.
Yeah. No, you were definitely in line of sight. The whole battlefield is because you're elevated. Remember, you're at a 20-foot elevation. And yeah, the Chimera is pretty large, but it was in the process of, everyone currently is witnessing the spectacle on display. So.
Oh, you're not gonna let me get out of this, huh?
But you are currently frightened of Krator, the subjugator.
Yeah.
Which can obviously be changed here shortly.
Well, I see Arrow guy over there, and I'm gonna focus my attention on him.
Okay. All right. So, you're still frightened, so your attack will be a disadvantage.
Alright, yeah. I'll try firing an arrow at this guy.
Yeah, go for it.
Well, at least it wasn't a nat 1. Okay, that was a 13.
A 13, almost, as the arrow whizzes past Pence's head and slams into the stone pillar. He looks unmoved as he's steadying his bow, ready to make an assassinating shot against you.
Okay, well, let's see, what's that ability? It is... distance strike, okay. Okay, I'm gonna use distance strike. I can teleport up to 10 feet as I do this. I guess I'll teleport 10 feet down.
Oh, you're going directly off the thing?
Yeah, teleport 10 feet, like down at an angle.
5 this way, yeah? Or are you moving 5 this way, 5 down?
Yeah.
Okay, so 5 down, okay. Go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw really quick.
Or +5.
Oh, actually, no,
you're with frightened, right? So you can't move towards Krator.
Yeah, you can't move closer. Yeah, you can't move closer to Krator.
So you can't enter the arena.
Okay, let's see here. Let me...
You can circle around it, but yeah, you can't actually move closer to him. Until the end of your turn, though.
You have any ways to blind yourself?
Just gotta get up here and kill him here. The fucking sniper's nest.
Oh, yeah. Eyes in the sky.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm just gonna move 10 feet towards yeah.
You'd be going on Kadro's space, but I'll allow you to move 5 and then do that, so you can
Yeah.
stay here.
So yeah, I'm just moving and shooting, and then on second attack, I'm going to. I guess since it doesn't matter where I'm firing, because it's going to be a disadvantage, I'm going to try and fire a Krator.
You have disadvantage against.
Oh yeah, it's going to be
You do
disadvantage no
have
matter where I'm
disadvantage.
shooting. So.
True.
There's a method to my madness here. 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
That's 15 plus. Okay, so it's 16 magical piercing with one of that is lightning damage.
Okay, 17. Gotcha. You see the arrow slams into the shoulder of Krator the Subjugator. He looks towards the bleachers. Oh, interfere in the fight, are we?
And then
Snaps the arrow.
with that attack, move another 10 feet. Let me. Well, so I'll move 5 and then I'll do the 10 foot to get past those guys. And third attack, for my final attack, I'm attacking 3 different targets. Yeah, I'm gonna target that dude. I'm gonna target Silas.
Okay. You see he's kind of like flipping a coin in between his fingers.
Uh, 17 to hit.
17 will hit. Yeah.
Okay, 18 total damage with 3 of that lightning.
Okay.
That's the teleportation.
Finally being hit, the arrow slams into Silas's stomach and he like looks down. Ugh, bastard. He takes the arrows out and throws it on the ground. Arrow.
And I still have.
Is that your turn, kid?
No, I still have my movement. I got 25 feet left.
Okay.
Shit. Not a whole lot of space to move.
It is difficult terrain.
Well, I ignored
also
difficult
didn't
terrain.
account that for what you were doing too.
I ignored,
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, because I have Lance Stride. Non-magical difficult terrain is non-existent to me.
Sweet. Yeah, you're kind of like just weaving in throughout this crowd, not even touching any of the combatants or spectators.
And
Where are you moving next?
yeah. Okay. No. That's 20
How much
here.
movement are you at?
Yeah, I'm at 20 now. 25. So I was right.
What's your total movement?
35. And I used 10 as I was teleporting
Oh.
and shooting.
Oh yeah, you went way too far then. Hang on.
So you started all the way over here by
You
kid
probably go-
but next to
Well,
this
yeah, but I
person.
moved 10 feet for
Yeah.
each shot.
Oh.
Yeah,
But-
so you shot and then moved 10 feet this way. And then you shot again 10 feet that way. And then you moved here. So you're at 5, 10, 15, 20. 35 can get you right here, I think. Because you haven't taken the third shot, right?
I think the third, because one was at Pence, second was at
He took 3.
Krator, and then the third
okay.
is
If you took
Silence.
3, then yeah.
Or silent.
Right. Okay. Yeah, you can get right here. You're good. That's the extent of your movement, I believe.
Yeah.
Is
Can
there anything else
I
you'd like to do?
see? Let's see. Let me get a ruler. Oh no, it's not gonna. I don't think that'll work. Can I see the entrance to the arena? That gate. Like, can I actually see the what's behind there?
You can't. So you can see the gate. You can't actually see what's in the area currently. From a different angle, it might be possible. That being said, you can see the other one. You can see this one over here,
Oh, that doesn't help me.
and it leads into a dark hallway. You presume that's where the barracks is. And actually, the gate would be closed at this point in time too. Is that what you want to do?
All right. Yeah. I'm just gonna. Yeah. Shit. I'm up Shit's Creek. All right. Yeah. I'm just gonna. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dive and push myself up against the railing here.
Okay.
I'm gonna make
Well,
myself.
no, you have no movement.
Well, yeah. I'm gonna go prone over and squeeze up against the wall that I'm next to here.
Oh, so you're like trying to get a little bit of cover.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I have a feeling that arrow is gonna be.
Well, it takes. I think to go prone, you still need. Hang on a second.
Because if I need to sacrifice movement, I'll just move back. I'll just cancel some of my movement to do that. To further back.
I don't think it costs movement to go prone. So I think you could just do that.
Yeah, just take one look at Pence, and I just as I make my final beat of movement, I dive and just press myself up against the railing and try to make myself as small a target as possible.
All right. So trying to get a little bit of cover. Is that your turn?
Yes, now that's my turn.
Okay. Following that, the Chimera is paralyzed, but I believe.
Oh wait, I gotta
is
make
it-
my
while you're
fright-
concentrating.
I'm gonna-
It can't make saves, right?
No,
I
it
make
makes
my-
a save.
I
Oh,
gotta
yeah.
make my wisdom save for the frightened.
Yes.
And I'm not frightened anymore.
DC 17, right?
Yeah, I got 18.
Okay. So you are no longer frightened.
My breathing returns to normal somewhat.
What was your
At the
spell save
end of
DC,
the cut
Worm? Oh, at the yeah.
16.
What was your spell save DC?
16 wisdom.
Okay. Are you there, Taylor?
I'm here. Sorry.
Oh, okay. You good.
But my spell save DC is
They failed. So they're still paralyzed, unfortunately. Following the Chimera's turn, Krator is going to use his last legendary action to grab and smash. Are you immune to grapple, Kai?
I don't believe so.
I don't believe so.
I don't think so.
Okay.
It would say in my
He's
defense.
Going to. Yeah, it would say under your defense, I think.
Poison and disease.
Okay. He's going to attempt to grapple you. So go ahead and make a contested athletics check.
Well,
Or I
it's
guess in your
acrobatics
case
for
it
me,
would be
right?
acrobatics for you. Yeah. He rolls.
I am hasted, so I have advantage.
On dex checks, yeah. He rolls a 19.
27.
Okay. Yeah, he tries to like grapple onto you, but you're such a large creature that even just attempting to try and move you is just proving fruitless for him. He was gonna attempt to grab and smash you, which does quite a few things, but he does get to do it. And it now comes to you, finally, William.
Alright. Can I get a 60-foot cone?
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's bring that one in.
Speedify is still on.
Oh, yeah, you gotta turn that off.
I just did, and
Wait, give me a second.
disconnected
Let me make sure this is 60.
Oh, sorry.
10, 15, 20, 20, 30, 30, 40, 45, 60. There you go.
Okay, that's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. I want to hit Ally, so I'm actually going to change my plans up then. Do I see, who has the
Me.
sister up? What? Hit you?
You said you could hit me if you want. If it's a dex save or con save.
It is a wisdom. Oh, no, it's a con save.
Oh, no, don't hit me then. Never mind.
Well, there's like friendlies in every direction, so, I didn't realize that cone was that big. Do I see you as the sister going out for attacking, going towards, like, allies up there?
What is your passive perception at?
10.
10?
Yes.
High or low?
High.
There's a lot of guards moving through the arena and through the bleachers. However, even with your passive perception, you look off to the right and where the guards haven't quite made it yet. One of the guards is wearing no helmet, looks feminine, looks pretty much like the woman from earlier, from the Black Horns.
Okay. Actually, can I get that cone back? I just thought of something. Sorry.
You know what? I will hit my allies.
We'll murder everybody.
They're NPCs. It's okay.
Does this cone, I can't quite tell, would it hit the people in the front row up here?
It is quite a large cone. What spell is it?
I'm going to use Cone of Cold.
Cone of Cold. Let me see. They might have a little bit of cover. But I think this is just a save anyway. Let me see.
Yeah, it's a wisdom, con save.
Alright, yeah, they will get they're gonna get a +2 to their save, but you will be able to hit them.
Yeah, now just look up to the crowd and like snap my finger towards them and say, chill, and I'll cast Cone of Cold at level 5 against them.
Okay, Mr. Freeze.
Okay.
So they all have to make a con save of 16.
Splash zone.
If they succeed, they take half of this. If they fail, they take all of it. So. Okay, that didn't look great, but.
Okay. It looks like Bralos would fail. Oh no, actually, I'm sorry. Pence would fail, but he's going to use his first legendary resistance to save. The rest succeed. Box
they all take
also succeeds.
Yeah.
And
So they all take
all
half
of the
of
spectators
36.
in that arena area have failed.
Oh.
Which means they're
Oh,
all
my
frozen.
headset just died. Give me
You
a
kill
second.
them. That'd be cool.
They signed the waiver.
Just perma spectators for the future. Just
Okay,
pre-filled seats.
I'm back. Sorry.
Um,
Yeah.
would I guess I would have known the spectators, right?
Oh, yeah, you
Kinda
would have
not-
seen them.
Um,
They've been cheering the entire time.
who? Damn it. Because that's not really what he wouldn't hit civilians if he knew it. Because it's too late.
Just say it was the heat of the
yeah.
moment kind of thing.
Yeah. So to take everyone
Cold of the
succeeded.
moment.
Take
Yeah.
yeah. Everyone succeeds. Take half of 36, which is what 17,
18.
Okay.
18. Yeah. So to take 18 cold damage.
Oh, that hurt. The gang up top seems unfrozen. However, almost comically, all of the spectators that were in the process of cheering for Krator are frozen in place with their cheers still on their expressions. They died happily cheering for their cause.
William Season kind of winces a little bit, but then goes, okay.
4 people you froze.
Okay. And that's I can't. Well, I can move away from Krator, right?
You're not. Yeah, you can. You just can't move closer.
Yeah, I'll just move this way. So now let's just move. So I'm still in that aura. I'll just move 5 feet over. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. So, unleashing your cone of cold across the wall, it freezes a lot of the gore and blood that is already on the wall, and with this like sickening crimson blue radiance. The rest of the gang members take the hit. However, it now comes to Taurus Scorpio, who is up here. He is going to start going his way down here. He's gonna look at Kilomir, kind of look at you, and you good?
Yeah. Wooden arrow.
Okay. Jumps the fence. Takes 2 points of bludgeon. Move forward right there. He's gonna get right here. He's not free. Good. Okay. Now it comes to Mr. Meaty, also known as Bravos the Meaty. Yeah, he's gonna like crack his neck, take out his maul, kind of like flex it a little bit. Long time no see, and jumps onto the ground. Where's my ship, boys? Okay. He's going to move. Let's see here. Right there. He will. Yeah, he's just gonna do a straight multi-attack. You see, he's got a maul, and written in common on the side of this maul, it says "crack jaw," and he's gonna do exactly that on you, William. He's gonna make 2 maul attacks. First one is a 12, unfortunately, to hit. And the other one is a natural 20. Which I think will hit. Also, I need a DC 16 strength saving throw from you.
We can't hear you if you're talking.
Oh yeah, if
I
you're hearing,
failed.
or if you're talking, okay.
My bad.
You're considered prone.
Okay.
And you take 34 points of bludgeoning damage.
I will use Stone Endurance to reduce it by a D12 plus nothing. So I reduced it by 9.
Okay. And
So what is it all? Sorry.
would you like? So sorry. How much did you reduce it by?
9.
9. So you're looking at. You're looking at 25.
And what were you about to say? I assume the crit.
Right. Would you like me to roll it? I'll roll it. Let's see.
I could roll it. I mean, it didn't work out for me last time,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I'll roll it.
Yeah, go
D20
for
you
it,
said?
Go for it. You can roll. Yep.
6.
A 6. You now have an internal injury. So whenever you attempt an action in combat, make a con save.
Damn it.
On a failed save, you lose your action and can't use reactions until the start of your next turn.
Unless I get
However,
some
if you
healing,
magical
right?
healing. Yeah, if you get magical healing, you're good. And this is as Bralos takes up his maul, slams it right center in your chest. You feel your rib cage kind of concave inwards and kind of like touch your internal organs and pierce a couple of them. Your breathing gets heavy. Even just like raising your arm hurts. Just breathing hurts. And yet, you must go on. That was both of his attacks on you. Following that, it is going to finally come to you, Tachi. What would you like to do?
Alright. Well, I'm frightened of Krator, so I can't move towards him.
Unfortunately.
Oh,
The
do I have
Chimera?
to roll for that? Sorry. Wisdom
Oh,
save
yeah.
because I was
Did
afraid.
you...
I didn't roll.
Yeah, yeah.
I just remembered that.
Yeah, no worries.
19, so I'm not scared of him anymore.
You're no longer afraid, yeah.
I have something else. to be
As you
afraid
get
of now.
hit by Bralos, yeah, and your chest concaves, you no longer are afraid of Krator, and you're now more weary of Bralos, as it comes to you, Tachi.
The Chimera still alive? I know it's like beat up. and
It is
busted up.
hardly alive, but it is busted up, but it is still breathing.
And how far away is it?
From you
me?
currently, it would be about 60 feet.
Alright. So at 4th level, I will bonus action cast Spiritual Weapon right next to the Chimera.
It's Gashan's sword, right?
Correct.
You can place that where you'd like. Actually, let's make that right there. The spiritual
Then-
weapon apparates in existence.
Yep, so then as it appears, it will take a swing on the Chimera.
Yeah. It's an advantage.
Well, so does it count as me making a melee attack? So is it like an even roll because of my?
A melee spell attack.
Because I can see Krator. So as
Oh, right.
so it would be an even roll.
Right. It would be an even roll, yeah. 26 will still hit.
And then that counts as a crit, correct?
A
Is it
critical.
still paralyzed.
Yep, it is an automatic crit.
Mhm.
Yes, sir.
He takes 24 seconds.
All right. You can go ahead and roll your d20 if you'd like, just to see how the dice likes to chomp up this chimera.
18 was a weak one.
Okay. It was good. Yeah. And nonetheless, how would your spiritual weapon like to finish off this paralyzed chimera?
Well, seeing Gashan appear one-armed, his katana will appear and sever off that leg that was broken before by Junji. So also
Nice.
removing an arm with
Very cool.
Gashan's weapon.
Yeah. And as the sword kind of like removes the 90-degree angle leg that was like broken earlier by Junji, the paw kind of like writhes around on the ground for a second as the blood begins to ooze out from this paralyzed creature, and you see its form physically start moving again. It like shifts, and you think for a second that it's beginning to rise back up, but the magic is just not taking hold anymore. It's no longer paralyzed. It's simply dead.
Nice.
With that, is that your turn, Tachi?
I will then fly up. I'm going to fly up 5 feet, so that way I'm overwhelmed. I'm just going to move 5. I don't know if I need like a lifter here, but like I want to be like 5 feet up, elevated, like I guess over the crowd here.
Yep, let's get you a lifter.
That way I can see the battlefield and also keep an eye on Tor.
Good old Tor Scorpion.
Right, I'm back. Oh, boo.
Are the guards good, or do like all these blue guys?
Yeah, there are guys.
They're ours. Okay.
They are yours. However, whether they're good or not is up to you.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'll end my turn then.
Okay. So, finishing off the chimera as Gashan's blade spiritually severs this arm from it, turning it into a corpse. It would go to the top of the initiative. However, Pensaquinian is going to use his final legendary action to finally rear back his arrow, and it would be an advantage, but you are prone, so it's a normal attack. He's going to ignore 3/4 cover and shoot you, Kilmir, or attempt to.
Did my second turn get skipped?
We haven't had second
No,
turns yet.
we haven't even. Yeah, we haven't been through it.
Yeah,
yet.
Okay.
we just
My
hit me
bad.
for the first time.
Yeah, Josh is like the.
It's
end
going to be a
of
long
this.
combat, guys.
As people start dying.
Better be.
A 24 to hit,
Yeah, that'll hit.
which I believe is going to hit you.
We have like 5 BBEGs in one room.
Alright, let's do this.
Guess it wasn't a crit. Just thankful for that.
Oh, wrong die. Alright, so you take 33 points of piercing damage. Because you were marked for death earlier, so you had got that damage on top of it. And then you're going to take... You're not immune to poison, right? Or resistant to it?
No.
take another 17 points of poison.
Nice.
And then you didn't go down, right?
No,
I think you're good.
I'm not even blooded yet.
All right. All right. So following that, the first wave of combat ensues, and it all just in a matter of a minute, really, a minute and change. There's just absolute chaos that begins to unfold in the arena. The spectators seeing the other spectators get frozen are now like in the process of like, some are like cheering like this is the most hardcore fight they've ever seen. Others are beginning to panic and search for the exit. The guards are beginning to swarm into the bleachers and start to detain. There's a lot happening, and in the midst of it, you have your targets and your targets have theirs. But you, Razard, what are you doing?
All right. To focus the fight, I'll shout, "Today we liberate Hollyton," and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'll cast,
Okay.
1 second, what's this spell called? Crusader's Mantle. So I need a radius circle.
Yeah, let's get you that.
And I'll flavor this as
10 foot, right?
30 from each side, or 30 foot from each direction.
Oh.
It's an aura, and the creatures in this aura, the wind that helped me on the ship fight earlier, it kind of flows with your weapons, your weapon attacks. Any weapon attack gets 1d4 radiant, and the wind pushes your weapons deeper so that they do 1d4 more damage on hits. And that's my turn.
Hell yeah. Very cool. And you're concentrating on that, yeah? Oh, no, it's
Yes,
just
I
Nora.
am.
Never mind. You're good.
Oh no, it's concentration. That one is.
Oh, it is? Okay, cool.
Yes, that's a 3rd level spell.
Oh, gotcha. Cool, cool. All right. So, buffing your comrades. William, it looks like you're in that radius, as well as Junji and
Okay.
poor Scorpio here.
What do we get for it again? Sorry.
A d4 radiant on weapon attack rolls, or to hit on weapon attack damages.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. All right. So, saying that you're here to take back Hollyton, yeah, you dart forward. That's your turn?
Yes.
Okay, so with the Crusader's Mantle cast around you, it now comes to him. Him is going to, as a bat, float down right behind Pensaquinian here.
Sorry, Kai.
He's going to apparate back into a vamp.
Are you sorry?
As a bonus action.
Concentration is broken on haste.
Oh, yep. Thank you for rolling that.
I almost
So I
forgot.
have a wave of lethargy. Yep, I almost forgot as well. I did forget.
Oh,
Alright. So your concentration has been broken.
oh yeah, it's too far away. Definitely too far away now.
Okay. So as the wave of lethargy kind of washes over you for a second, Kai, Krator begins to go double vision for you, and in the distance you see him apparate from behind Pensaquinian here. He is going to... Yeah, he's going to multi-attack. He's going to make 2 grave strikes and then attempt to bite Pensaquinian. Both will hit. as he this child basically grapples onto the legs of Pensacola, who isn't that tall himself really, as he's an Owlin. And you see that his first great strikes kind of like use his claws to like pierce into the flesh of Pence as he grabs one shoulder and then the other back. Bite, which comes in and slams into the neck of Pensaquinian, confirming what him really is. All this. Oh, I don't have a D4. What the fuck? All used time and no D4. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so him grabs a hold of the shoulders of Pensaquinian, bites into his neck, and begins to draw blood from him. As you see, Pensaquinian kind of flinches, and his shot, his next shot that was going to go on Eukilimir, looks like it's now been foiled, as he has other problems to deal with. And it is now, let's see, Box's turn. Box is going to go over to this Mouth of Malargus member, and he's going to... He's gonna be his ass. You see Box goes over, he sweeps out the legs underneath of this Mouth of Malargus guy, who looks like he was kind of like the king official that was controlling the, not really controlling, but like, he was the pit master of his pit fighters and was up here with the other guys that kind of control the fights. Box kind of sweeps out the legs out from underneath him, takes a huge stomp right onto the Mouth of Malargus member's chest, cracking open his carapace, and then with his other foot, he like stomps onto the neck of this Mouth of Malargus member, and then twists his foot, cracking it and severing the spinal cord. He's dead. Box is gonna move forward. Crack his knuckles once more. You looking nerdy. Ready to get beat up? Then it comes to the mouths of Malargus, who, seeing that the Chimera has now just been utterly obliterated, are now in all-out chaos fight mode. So they're fighting whatever target they see fit. William, 2 attacks are gonna go on to you.
Okay.
From the, they're gonna be at advantage.
Okay.
As they take their spears. So the first one's gonna be 21 to hit, and the second one's 18.
They both hit.
Okay. Suffer. 11, 12, 13 points of... I'm sorry, 15 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And Kai, there will be 5 attacks going on to you, one of which will be at advantage. Actually,
Okay,
2 of which will be at
18, 20.
advantage. only. I'm sorry. Yeah, 2 will hit. AC 20. Let's see here. 14 points of piercing damage. That's from both. As they begin to swarm around you, and you feel spears beginning to jut out at you. And now comes to you, Gashan. What would you like to do?
I will. See, they are now attacking Kai. And run up. And see Kai. We meet again, Kai.
I'll just sit there and drool lethargically.
Exactly. And I will go for an attack on this guy on my left.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20 will hit.
For 4 slashing and 5 cold, so 9 damage.
And he's out. Your blade once more slices through the thick carapace shell of this turtle, revealing its innards and dropping it to the floor.
I'll then take out. Well, I'm gonna go for this guy on my right.
Okay.
16.
That will miss.
Okay. And then I will swing for my
Turn
third
the
attack.
PC on.
And that is a 18.
That will hit though.
Cool. And that'll do 10 slashing, 3 cold, 13 damage.
You use your sword to tap onto the shoulder of this turtle as it jets its head behind it, and you take that opportunity to send your tip of your blade right through the eye of it, piercing into its brain and killing it instantly.
I'm gonna think back to when one of the first times Kai and I were together, and I jumped off a boat and I got surrounded by a bunch of guys, and he ended up saving my ass. So I'm going to action surge, and I'm gonna go over to this guy.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go for him. Natural 1.
You feel the warm blood kind of okay.
There's double the
Alright,
damage,
high or low?
right?
High.
This time, your attack looks like it's gonna land true, but your foot kind of slips in the sand a little bit. It's rough fighting on sand, especially this sand. It's very coarse and slimy and thick with blood. Your foot just slips slightly, sending the blade going down. You almost get it caught to where you have to let go of the blade and it become disarmed. But luckily, you keep a hold of your blade and you're ready for another round of attacks.
I just try to calm myself and go for another attack.
Go for it.
24, so that'll do
That'll hit.
5 slashing and 3 cold, 8 damage.
Okay.
And my last attack will be on this guy.
Yeah. Almost getting too ahead of yourself and watching your foot slip, you calm your breathing, you reposition your fighting stance, and again, as if you're just training against wooden boards and bamboo slats, you slice downwards at an angle and completely eviscerate the turtle in front of you.
Last attack. Fuck. 11.
11 will miss. This time, it looks like it's gonna land true, but the turtle brings up its spear just in time to block the attack as it sends wooden splinters into the air. Is that your turn?
And yes, that will end my turn.
Okay, so thinning the herd of the mouths of Malargus, and now comes to Krator the Subjugator, who is going to, as a bonus action, he is going to make the Mouth of Malargus member that just parried your blade and made you miss. He's going to force him to attack you, Gishan. Attack that fool. Don't make him interfere. Let's see. 18 to hit.
I will shield.
Ah, okay. So you you are in the process of wheeling your blade, so you like stick it into the sand for a second, right in time for you to wave your hand and cast shield.
Does war magic? Oh wait, no. What am I looking for? Warcaster.
Oh, ignoring one of the
Warcast.
somatic?
Yeah. Okay.
So would I
That's
still
the
be
only
able to
reason why
hold
we
my?
can do it, I think.
Would I still be able to hold my sword and cast?
Yeah, that's allows you to hold your
Yeah.
weapon.
Yeah,
and cast.
that's
So
what
the
war magic
paladins
gives you.
take it so they can hold shield
Yeah.
and sword.
Yep. It's the only way you could actually really effectively cast with one arm. And you're doing it. So with blade in hand, you kind of like focus your energy right in time for the shield to pop up, and you see like the shimmer kind of comes across your skin, but it also comes across your blade and almost instinctually moves its blade to where it should be as you block the attack. Very nice. Then Krator is going to... he's going to multi-attack you, Kai.
Yep.
4 attacks, 3 with his fists, 1 with his horns. 26 to hit, which will hit. A natural 20, which will hit. A 21, which I think will miss. No, that doesn't.
No, that hits.
Yeah. And then a 24, which will hit.
All for it.
So all 4 will hit. Let's do this. Alright, so you take 61 points of damage, and that's not the crit yet. And then I'm gonna roll a crit. And then 31 points of bludgeoning damage for the crit.
I'm unconscious.
Okay. Go ahead and roll d20. 8. Broken ribs, so it's like an internal injury, except your DC is now 10 instead of 15. Whenever you make an action in combat, make a con save. Otherwise, you lose your action. So, you see Krator the Subjugator looks up at you and completely unleashes his attacks on you. You feel like you're at first you were parrying his attacks, but it looks like he was testing the waters, testing the boundaries of the opponent that has risen so large above him, allegedly. And he then unleashes his full series of attacks, you know, his 3 unarmed attacks and his horns. It takes all of them to bring you down. And one of them, his one fist, slams into your chest, breaks the carapace, and you see Eugene kind of flies out of your carapace for a second, and then onto the hand of Krator, and then crawls back into your shell. But he grabs a hold of like your liver, and you feel him start to like break it and twist it. He begins to like rip out your liver from your insides, and he doesn't quite pop it. He doesn't quite get it all the way out, but it's hanging out, and it hurts a lot as you drop to the ground. As Kai begins to go unconscious, the real vulnerabilities of the fight now begin to show as Kratos Subjugator cracks his neck. I'm going to finish what I started. It is now going to come to you, Kai. You're unconscious. Go ahead and make a death saving throw. What do you say?
Fail.
Okay, fail. The first fail of your death saves as you hit the ground and you feel, even in your unconscious state, you inhale the sands of the arena and it feels too familiar, and it brings on a sort of flashback nightmare to where you were in a similar position in your previous life. Death save down, and now comes to you, Worm. What would you like to do?
Can I have
You're
a
muted.
10-foot radius?
Sure. There you go.
Okay.
You can put it where you'd like.
I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step to right here. Bonus action Misty Step. In this radius, I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom at 4th level.
Be aware that those are both spells.
Oh, fuck. No, Misty Step is with my staff. Misty Step is with
Oh,
my staff.
sweet.
Did you get me in that? Oh, no.
Okay, cool.
Oh, you don't
No,
get
I
one
did not.
person in that. Oh, okay.
I can only choose to heal one person with it.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. My bad.
So,
You're
I'm
55.
going
Oh, no,
to-
no. Okay.
what?
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I need a Constitution save from everyone but Kai in this circle.
Okay. Krator succeeds. The Mouse and Malargus fail.
Okay. Yikes. Eight necrotic damage to those who failed, 4 to Kratos.
Juice.
Krator. And then Kai is going to roll 3 hit dice and regain HP of that plus my spellcasting modifier.
15. Your spellcast modifier?
There you go.
Plus 4, so 19.
19. That's magical healing too, so I lose my injury, right?
You lose your internal injury. Yep.
So technically, he's not incapacitated from the lack of haste.
Well, yeah, that
now.
already ended because my turn ended.
Oh, it did? Okay.
Yeah. Because until the end of my next turn, and so my turn just happened.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Never mind.
I've been saving that for William, and then Kai just went down in front of the beat.
Hope we got another one, but I'm probably gonna go down again.
Let's go. We got some zombies to move. 1, 2, 3. He'll hit this mouth of Malargus. Let's go. You stupid son of a bitch. Miss.
Ooh.
5, 10, 20. 5, 10, 15. He'll hit this mouth of Malargus. Thank you. 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. For 10 bludgeoning damage.
And D4 radiant. Oh, that does it.
So 5.
Yes, any attacks while in Razran's radiant or radius does radiant damage.
5, 30. The skeleton will shoot at this mouth of Malargus. $21 to hit.
That'll hit.
$10 piercing, I believe.
Is out. And radiant
The
damage.
Calvary.
Yeah, the zombie begins to kind of like swarm the first Mouth of Malargus member and rip flesh out from the carapace, like it's ripping open its dinner, and begins to like eat it. Skeleton raises its bow shoddily and looses an arrow right into the skull of the next Mouth of Malargus member as it drops to the ground, unmoving.
Excuse me. Just double check. Okay, good. My last skeleton will roll to hit this mouth of Malargus right next to William. Natural 1.
The skeleton was shooting this one, you said?
Yep.
Alright, higher look.
Low.
You're lucky. It lands to the right of the Mouth of Malargus member, landing right into the sand instead of into William.
Sounds good to me.
Me
and
too.
then That's my.
Alright. So, following your turn, let's see. yeah, the undead begin to have the wave of undead cavalry kind of wash upon the battlefield. And it's interesting seeing these undead creatures fight with such a radiant flare. It's almost like yellowish energy, or bluish yellowish energy attached to their attacks. It will come to Pensaquinian here in a second. However, we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. I just want everyone to freshen up and make sure that we're still good to keep fighting.
Yep.
So let's take a quick bathroom break and return in about 5. Sound good?
Reverent.
Sweet. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm back, sorry. Not necessarily 5 minutes, but, you know. Okay. So, let me do a little bit of roll call just to make sure I have everyone here. Gashan, you here?
Here.
Kai, are you here?
I'm here.
Okay, so... Okay. Kilimir, are you here?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we'll still give it a second.
What? Did you hear me?
He said he was here.
He said he was here.
Yes, I said I was here.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
said he was here.
I cannot hear Razorn.
You didn't say Razor.
What?
You
Wait,
said kill him.
Razor
You
say
said
something?
Kilimir. You said Kilimir.
I'm here.
I said
But-
Razor... Something's happening with my disc.
You said my name.
So yeah, the last person you called was
Oh.
Kilimir. You didn't say Razarin.
I have red ping, actually.
I'm back.
Actually... I'm gonna end that street, actually. That'll probably help out.
Maybe.
Okay. Razorn, you here?
Yes.
Takchi, are you here?
Yes.
William, are you here?
Yes, sir.
And Worm, are you here?
I am, but I'm making you a snack.
Okay, thank you. Alright. So, Pence Aquinian is going to attempt to take their turn. He's kind of now in combat with him. However, a lot of his stuff... actually, yeah. Oh, he should have used his reaction, actually, to do that. Last, when he took damage. Oh, no, he's grappled. He can't, so... He's going to attempt to break the grapple. That's really the only thing he can do here. Wait, let me double check.
Tweaked.
Yeah, no. Okay. He does not attempt, or sorry, he does not break his grapple, which is quite unfortunate. Yeah, there's really nothing else, anything that he can do. He's kind of being held tight. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Following that, Hellenike is going to step onto the railing. This is beginning to become quite the fight. I did not expect it to go down like this. And she's gonna start walking and fall down into the arena, sending sand going upwards. She takes 2 points of bludgeoning as she walks forward, looks around at the party taking damage and what's happening. You mortals are always so squishy. Alright, back up you go. And she's going to cast Mass Heal. However, Silas Naren is going to attempt to counterspell it. That's 6th level. Okay. what is
Quick, Worm,
this?
counter spell to counter spell.
I don't know if Worm's here.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
oh.
I'm here.
I don't think
Open up
she's
the
in
counter
my
spell.
range.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
think so.
I have. Is he
5,
60
10,
feet
15,
from
20,
me?
20, 30, 40, 50, 60. No, he's not.
No.
Bang.
Okay. Yeah, so it is going to be a plus that. Okay. Nah, he doesn't succeed. He attempts though.
Sweet.
Yo.
Good.
Mass heal will go through, which is 700 hit points that she's gonna divide amongst you guys. I believe
Whoa.
she's gonna sink however much you're down, Kai.
81.
So yep. So let me do some math here. So 81 to you. William, what are you at?
20. I'm down 20.
You're down how much?
20.
Okay, so 20 to you.
Sweet.
People are like, why does Kai give people contracts? Why does Big Kai make people sign things?
Oh, actually, I was more
That's
than
why.
20. Sorry, my math was wrong. I was 40. My bad.
40. Okay. All good. All right. Let's see here. Gashan, how much you down?
I am down none.
Sweet. You're actually just a fucking samurai. All right.
Oh,
Yeah, you know, it's just kind of, just doing my.
I believe those were the only two really taking damage, but
Kill
she's
him?
Hellenic, so.
Yeah,
Oh,
I took
Killimer, you
damage,
did take
yeah.
damage, didn't you?
Yeah,
Yeah. How much did you go down?
41 total.
Alright, so 41 to you.
All right.
She is going to. So as a byproduct of being a warlock of Malargus here, she is going to heal all the remaining Mounts Malargus members back to full. Not that she did it on purpose, but Malargus works in bad ways. So.
It's okay, I'll take it. I'll take that change.
Yeah.
All right.
We
Yeah,
healed
seems
you.
about like it.
Join our side.
Maybe they could be coerced in the future on your
I
turn.
was gonna offer
but
them
for
all
now.
100 gold in the beginning, but I was like, nah.
Hellenic is then gonna go back and Missy step up to here. No, she can't really Missy step, but she does have flight, so she'll just work in flight. No, she doesn't have flight. Never mind. She's just gonna chill right here. Alright. Following Hellenic, Krator, seeing that you're now freshly invigorated, Kai, is going to look down and say, I thought I told you to get down. Stay down. And he's gonna attempt to stomp you. You're already prone, but he's gonna do
Technically
this
still
to.
down.
Yeah. He is going to attempt to. Actually, no. He'll just do fist flurry. Two of his legendary actions to fist flurry you. He's gonna make 2 unarmed strikes against you, which is his main weapon. Yeah, that'll unfortunately hit. And that one will too. I think they're at advantage. Yeah. Okay. Yep, they're definitely both hit. One's 27, one's 28.
You.
And then he will suffer. From 30 points of bludgeoning. And he's going to attempt to shove you. And he does 5. Oh no, as a bonus action, he can shove you. So he's going to shove you 5 feet away. As he like takes his fist, and the first one slams right into your face, and you feel, you don't have teeth really, but you feel your jaw kind of like crack and move slightly. If you had a nose, it'd be broken. And the next attack, he was straight up just, you see his leg physically go back and kick you right into the gut as you move 5 feet away in the sand, leaving a line in the sand. Shouldn't have come back, Dragon Turtle. And that was his legendary action. It is now going to be the guards' turns, and make Mako Shroud and Hodis. Let's move the skins down here. The guards begin to move down. Oh, that hurt. You see that they're all wearing like various chainmails and with a halberd covering over it for the Hollington colors. They drop down. The chainmail makes them like a dead weight in the sand as you see their ankles kind of crumple beneath them, and a lot of them are wounded from the fall, but they get back up, ready to fight. These guys continue to push this way. It looks like Cat has tongue and Uncle Gameo begin to do combat with Jesseth here. Cat has tongue is going to make his attack. Misses as Jesseth pulls up her shield and blocks the attack. Uncle Gameo is like, "Alright, you got this one, Dad." He like jumps down into this. Jump is a generous term as he more controlled falls. Let's see here. Mako Shroud gets up behind Brawlos the Meaty here and is going to, let's see here. Okay, short sword attack. Actually, first he'll Hunter's Mark, and then he'll do that. Hit. You see he takes a short sword and stabs it into the back of Brawlos the Meaty's thigh, and even though the short sword's in there, and it's in there a good like 3 inches, no blood even appears out of Brawlos the Meaty's thigh, and he just simply looks down and looks at Mako Shroud. And Mako Shroud just does like a haphazard and then looks behind for help. Let's see. Hodis is going to attack the mouth of the largest guy here. Misses. Oh, actually, that was way more damage than I forgot the Hunter's Mark. Alright. Following that, it is now Silas Naren, who had just attempted to counterspell. He's in a pickle with Box here, and also being surrounded by guards. He is going to attempt to change things up slightly. Let's see what he can do here. Okay, let's Misty Step. 20, 30, right here. Then he's going to start running. he's gonna run right here. Actually, no, he would not be that close. Give me a second, let me move this. Alright. Right here. Yeah, right here. Okay. That's where he's gonna move. Yeah. Alright, he will attempt to neutral lance. He's going to neutral lance Mako Shroud. Right? He begins to hold up his hand, and as he does, you see this like red lance begins to apparate into existence, made out of this weird psychic energy, and he hovers it for a moment and then sends it forward right at the skull of Mako Shroud here, and it does hit. Give me a second here. Okay. Mako Shroud immediately blows up into smithereens. There's not even a corpse. Red chunks just go all over the arena and into the sand. There's even the only proof of existence that Mako Shroud once was is in the sands. Then he's gonna stay there. Following Silas Naren, it would go to Junji. However, Barlos the Meaty is going to use a legendary action. He's going to Skull Rattle. He's going to use 2 legendary actions and slam the ground with his maul, sending out a shockwave. And each creature within 10 feet needs to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, or have disadvantage on their next attack roll or saving throw before the end of their next turn.
I gotta make a con save, right?
DC 15 Constitution saving throw, and this Mouth of Mars number as well.
Natural
And
20 for 23.
this one as well. Oh, nice.
Do I? Did
Okay.
you say?
He's Skull
You're
Rattles.
15.
No, it's only within 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
I was in 10 feet.
Kai, you would have to. Yeah, you would have to.
What's the save?
Constitution save 15.
21.
Okay, you're good. He does, however, influence the Mouth of Malargus members here. They have disadvantage on their attack rolls. Mark that. Alright. That was his legendary action out of the way. It now comes to Junji. Good old Junji here. Let's see. Seeing that Kai just went down and was brought back to life, it's sending a whole bunch of mixed feelings through. I mean, he's getting angry. So he's going to, let's see here. Yeah, he will take the attack of opportunity if needed. And it will 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 45, 50. Okay. He will. Oh. Sorry, take the raw food. Okay. He is going to. Yeah, he's going to multi-tech. I think that's probably the best thing to do here. He doesn't really want to push them back towards you guys. He just wants to hit them. So he's gonna make 3 unarmed strikes. All 3 are gonna be at Krator, actually, currently.
This thing's still up? The turn went by. So I don't know if like at the end of his turn.
Oh, is that Wither?
His
and Bloom?
father's son. No, his father's son thing.
Oh yeah, yeah. As long as he's up, the father and son combo is up.
Okay.
That's what he wanted
So he
to
has
use.
additional 3 then.
Yeah.
I haven't used it yet.
Let's see here. All right. Where's Krator? He's here. Okay. Cool. First one misses. Second one will hit. Third one will hit. This. He's actually going to flurry of blows as well, and make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. Miss and hit. So three hits. Alright. So yeah, we'll do the 3d10 on the first one. He deals 55 points of damage to Krator the Subjugator, which actually turns this guy bloodied. You see Junji kind of frustrated with how the fight has been going, frustrated that Kai just went down like that, being beaten by Krator, like he's falling witness to it all over again. He starts to just beat Krator's ass. Oh, there's also strength saves. Hang on a second. Every single one of his attacks requires a strength save. Alright, Krator's gonna use his secondary legendary resistance to save. Oh, but he fails the third one. Okay. He's considered prone now. And yeah, he's not prone. So yeah, Junji starts to like beat Krator's ass to the point where Krator gets his balance knocked off, and he lands in the sand, and you see Junji just hovers over him and looks at you, Kai. Get up, Dragon Turtle! There's business to be had! And with that, it is now Jethseth's turn. She is going to attempt to attack Cat Has Tongue. Hits. Let's see here. Shields. Cat Has Tongue. Gets stabbed into the chest. And looks at her. And she just retreats her blade and holds up her shield. Back! Back! And he falls to the ground, dead. Following that, Kilimir, you're up. What would you like to do?
Okay, first thing, I'm gonna get up. A bit sore that he still managed to hit me even if I took cover. But all that aside, let's see. I'm just. It's a ruler. It's a ruler thing. Oh, I do not want to do that. I'm trying to use a ruler and measurement. Trying to judge distance. What's the distance from me to Silas? Okay, yeah, he's in range. Okay. Bonus action. Hunter's mark on Silas. At first level.
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, you hunters mark Silas, and you hear the little ping in your head, and you see the aura emanating off of him as you mark him as your target.
So next, I'm going to loose an arrow at him.
All right. I think it's still within your long range anyway.
Yeah.
Double check. Make sure it's not at the disadvantage range.
It's 150 feet. Yeah, he's 75
Yeah,
feet
you're
within.
good.
Yeah, he's fine. It's 14 to hit.
That. Give me a second. Double hit. But. Sorry. I'm meeting. He's gonna use his reaction to cast shield. Or sorry, yeah, shield. So it will miss.
Okay. Alright. Oh, he's... Trying to do the teleport thing.
Oh, 10 feet.
Actually... You know what? I'm gonna go the other way. I'm gonna go up this way. Instead, 10 feet up this way. And then I guess second attack will go at Braulos the meaty.
Okay.
So that's
Braulos the
gonna-
meaty. Who you recognize.
10 feet as I fire. 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
So it's 15 total damage. One of that is lightning.
Okay. The arrow slams into his shoulder once more, in the same spot as last time, actually. And this time, it hits a little bit deeper into his armor, and he looks down and watches the blood appear out of the arrow, and watches the lightning shock as he again pulls it out and throws it into the dirt.
I don't have a clear shot at Hence, so I'm just gonna. I think I'm just gonna shoot a random mouth here.
Okay.
Yeah, the one that's standing over William, over to his right here. Yeah, that one. No, that probably misses 15.
A 15 will miss. The arrow slamming and skittering across its carapace.
Then I did a teleport at 10 feet. Now my movement. I have a climb speed, so I'm just gonna climb up the wall up here.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll stay there.
Alright. So getting into the edges of the boundaries of the arena, you're definitely up here in the high end of the nosebleeds, and, well, it comes to... we just had Killimir. Chimera is dead. William, what would you like
Alright.
to do?
I'll
Shoot.
stand up.
See me skitter up the wall like a spider.
And then I'll cast, as a bonus action, I will cast Hexblade's Curse on Meaty. And then I will swing with my greatsword at him.
Alright, go for it.
24 to hit.
That will hit.
And this, I also do extra 4 force damage with the Hexblade's Curse. Oh no.
And a D4 radiant.
And a D4 radiant, yeah. So 14 plus 4 radiant. Plus 3 radiant. That was my first attack. I'll swing with my second attack.
It was, sorry, what was it?
3
How much did
radiant
it?
and 14 regular damage.
Okay. Thank you, sorry.
And then the second attack is a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that does 20 slashing damage plus 2 radiant damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
He is considered bloodied, I think, at this point in time. Let me double check that for you. Yes, he is considered bloodied.
Alright.
Let's throw on some different. We're getting into it now. Okay. You slash into Brawlos the Meaty, and he can't really deflect your attacks, but he tries to tank them. And you can definitely see with your cuts and lacerations all over his body now, he's beginning to bleed from multiple spots, but he's still here. I don't recognize your face, he says to you, William.
Yeah, it's new to me too.
With that, is that your turn?
Yeah, it's my turn.
Following your turn, Brawlos the Meaty is going to... he's going to... Yeah, he's gonna make an attack against you, William.
Okay.
With Crackjaw.
Is it 1 or 2 attacks?
A 1. 21
Okay.
to hit.
I will use Armor of Hexes because he is Hexblade's Curse on him. If I will D6. If I get a 4 or higher, he misses regardless of the roll.
Let's see what the dice say.
That's a 4, so he misses.
Yo.
Misses. The Hex's armor comes up right in time for Crackjaw to hit you, and it's almost like your armor, your blade, gleams ever so slightly with a lunar radiance right into the eye of Meaty as he winces slightly as the Crackjaw goes right into the dirt.
I like to imagine he kind of like taps it with he puts it away with his hand, basically. His own.
Yeah.
He almost grabs it and then, or bats it away easily.
In addition, Pence Aquinian, who's right here, is going to legendary action, use 2 of him to vanish in shadows and turn invisible until until the start of his next turn.
Is he still grappled by the vampire though?
Yes.
Okay. Undead in this group.
Hellenike is going to use a legendary action for Malargus's Blessing, and 10, 15, Oh, actually, she can literally only do it to Tor Scorpio. So Tor Scorpio now has 5 temporary hit points.
Ooh.
Whoa! Yeah. Okay. Let's see. It is now. Junji will use a legendary action to strike from the shadows and make an unarmed strike against Krator. Continuing to try to beat this man into the sands. Oh, natural 1. Let me roll high or low. Okay. You see Junji, he raises up his hand and looks like he goes to smack Krator right into the face. Krator moves his head to the side slightly, right for Junji to pierce his hand right onto the tip of Krator's horn, completely demolishing a few of his fingers and sending the horn right through his hand. But he looks at his hand, he takes the horn off of it, and he forces his fingers back into place into a fist and continues to try and punch. With that, it is now Tor Scorpio's turn.
And here I thought Junji was just a pervert.
Tor Scorpio is gonna get right here. And will attempt to attack Bralos the Meaty. Which will actually hit, so that's cool. You see Bralos the Meaty once more gets a spear stabbed into him by Tor Scorpio here. And, oh, I forgot. Give me 1 second. Oh, Bralos is looking pretty bad now, as the Meaties now begin to limp slightly. It also looks like when Tor attacks, there's like this greenish energy that flanges itself out of his spear and into his opponent. One can only assume when that's from. And it now comes to Bralos the Meaty. Bralos the Meaty is going to, now surrounded by mostly opponents, he is going to use his action for Meat Storm. And he's going to spin Crackjaw in a wide arc, attacking every creature within 10 feet of it. And each target needs to make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw, or take a fuckload of damage.
I failed.
Oh, this is that attack that almost wiped us. Something
Krator's
like
gonna
this.
get hit, isn't he?
Which
Krator's 10.
what kind of
So it's going to be, it's a dexterity saving throw, and it's for William, it's for Tor, it's for Kai, and it's for Junji.
It wouldn't be Kratos in that too? Kai is technically further than Kratos.
Yeah, Krator too. Yeah.
Oh shit! Everybody's getting. I saw one house.
hands are
That's
for
gonna be
everyone.
everybody's problem.
I rolled it on accident.
Okay. If you fail, you take 36 points of bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone.
Okay.
And if you succeed, you take half damage and you're not prone. Let's roll Junji. Junji failed because he used his legendary resistance to save. It's a DC 16. Yeah, DC 16.
I failed, but I still take half.
Okay.
What was the half?
Okay. Yeah.
18, I think.
It was 36. Yeah, 18.
Ugh, I'm bloodied again. I haven't acted in like 3 rounds.
Do the mouths take it too?
The mouths also will take it. They die.
Oh, good. Is Gashawn within range? I don't think so. Just
No,
kinda
not within that
close.
one.
It's just
It's
outside
within
of
10
it.
feet.
Oh, 10 feet.
Yeah.
Place.
Gishan doesn't really take damage anymore, so
He evades
it's
it.
his new ability.
He only had to lose. It only
No,
cost
it's
him an
definitely
arm.
coming. Alright. It now comes to... Finally, it comes to you, Takchi. What would you like to do?
Alright. Well, I'm a little outside of combat from everyone, so I'm going to fly just directly 30 feet. This way. I think I just have to lift myself here.
Yeah, you good.
So I would- 30 feet. And then I would be 30. Oh. How do I get that above? There we go. Nope. But yeah, so
There you go.
uh,
You can put yourself back there. Yeah, I think you're right. Wherever you like.
yeah,
Wherever your movement ends up going.
I'm actually going to still at a range. I'm going to use my action to dash. Just go there. And then Kai is within 60 feet of me.
Correct. 30, 35, 40, 45. Yep.
I will see if I'm just constantly getting beat down, beat to death, back to life, and beat back down. I will third level, bonus action heal and word.
Very cool. Hell yeah.
And you
Let's get some more HP.
So 13.
I'm gonna need it. Kratar goes before me.
And yeah, that'll be my turn.
And you no longer bloodied. Just literally above it by a smidge.
And it will matter. Following your turn, Takchi. Let's see. Pensaquinian is going to use another legendary action to move silently and move up to his speed without provoking opportunity attacks, and it also moves him from the grapples. Actually, I know where he's going. Okay. Now, Silas Naren. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay. Uh, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 45. Oh. Okay. Alright, cool. In that case, he's gonna do it next. Alright, he's going to use 2 legendary actions on Gashan. Make a DC 17. Oh, fuck. Should I do it on you? Yeah, he doesn't quite know what you are. He would do it on you anyway.
Who is it?
Make a
Who
DC
is this, sir?
17 intelligence on you, Gishan.
Krator
Make a
is doing
DC
this?
17. No, this is Silas doing this.
Oh, okay.
As a legendary action, he is going to attempt to psychic collapse you.
Okay.
This is a DC 17 intelligence saving throw.
$18.
Oh, you succeed. So nothing happens.
Yeah, like you said, he doesn't take damage.
Just somehow.
Bralos the Meaty is going to use his last legendary action to attempt to shove with the Maul. He's going to attempt to shove William.
Okay.
Yeah, it's DC 16 strength saving throw.
Okay. I failed.
Alright, you're pushed 10 feet away.
Wait, do I have advantage on
and
saving
you're
throws or
still
something? I thought someone put something on me that I have advantage on saving
Uh,
throws. Is that Crusader Mantle thing, or I'm thinking of something else?
No,
I
that's
think
just for damage.
that gives you radiant. Yeah,
Oh, okay, maybe I'm thinking of something else. I guess not. Never mind.
no worries.
No, Helen Knight did
Um,
something to you, but it was only for until the end of your next turn or whatever. That
Okay,
passed.
yeah.
Right,
okay.
right.
It's like you had advantage on the next attack or save.
Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so as that was his legendary action. And I think that's gonna be it for right now. Hellenic will do Malargus's blessing again. Oh, it's actually, sorry, it's only within 30 feet. Okay. In that case, she is going to do 2 legendary actions. An Abyssal Curse. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. She's going to Abyssally Curse Bralos the Meaty. So he needs to make a Charisma save. He fails, but his legendary resistance is going to go through to succeed. So nothing will happen. And now it is your turn, Ryzen.
All right, I will bonus action Misty Step right up here and shout, "Is it too late to say I quit?" As I try to attack Burlos twice. Not trying to aim for vitals because of the promise I made hours ago.
Okay.
All right,
Oh,
first
someone-
attack is a 18.
18 will. Let's see. 18 actually is his arm quest, so that will hit.
All right, and do the damage first. Here it is. Ooh, 12 slashing,
12 slashing, okay.
1 radiant,
Alright.
4 more radiant, and a divine smite level 1.
Alright.
4 more radiant.
Hey, that's a lot actually. Okay.
And the second attack roll.
Yeah, go for it.
24 to hit this time.
That'll hit.
7 slashing. 3 radiant.
Okay.
4 more radiant. And another smite level 1. $13 radiant.
He
And?
is very close to death.
And I'll try to shove him prone.
Okay. Is a contested athletics, right? Or a strength
Yes.
save?
It's contested athletics. Or his acrobatics if he cares to use that. Aw man, an
He's
11.
Definitely. Let's see. He doesn't roll that well either, but he rolls a 12 plus 6.
Yeah, he barely succeeds.
Yeah, you almost shove him backwards entirely prone, and he resists it through his pain and looks at you. You've grown a lot, boy.
You've
He
stayed the
has more to
same.
say. For the purposes of this, he. This is a little bit more than 6 seconds, and this is as the chaos is beginning to unfold. He monologues slightly to you. You remember that gang, don't you? How we built something from nothing. How you took what you wanted, and then poof, gone. Like smoke in the wind. You happened. We happened. And you don't just get to scrub blood off your hands and call yourself clean. The life doesn't let you go. It lingers. It festers. And you can try to be someone else. Try to play hero. Try to forget. But deep down, you know what you are. You're a rider. Same as me. The game's gone. The gang's gone. But the game never ends, Razzy. And if you come back here thinking you're free of it, oh kid, you've got no idea how deep you're still in it. I don't know if you're here to settle old debts or you're just looking for a place to belong again. But your sister's mine. And if I live through this, your brother and the other sister are going to too. He spits blood at your feet.
I scream in anger, no longer remembering the promise I made earlier.
And with that, it comes to him. Him, still wrestling around with Pensaquinian, is going to... Jesus Christ. Okay. He is going to... Yeah, he's gonna bite. He's gonna bite again. And then Great Strike. Okay. Pensaquinian once more begins to have his life force drained from him as the grave strikes come through and the bite comes through, and he's not looking good. He's also considered bloodied at this point in time. He's invisible. With that, it comes to Box. Box looks at him doing his thing to the invisible Pensaquinian and just kind of looks on in horror. Ugh, freaky. And jumps down.
Oh, Pensacola moved. You just looked right there.
Oh, he did. He did. He did. Yeah. I was going off of where his previous thing was. Give me a second. Okay. I have to remember he's literally right here. I'm just gonna move him.
Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna meta it. So.
Yeah. In that case, him would not do that. He's instead going to... bonus action shapeshift again into a bat. Go right here. Actually, here we go. Yeah, no, he would just go down. Okay. And then he would use his action to... dash. Then it would come to Box. Who would go here. Take that. he is going to. He's going to gore attack. He misses Krator. And punch misses as well. Box moves forward to Krator. Oh no, they're advantage. Okay, the gore attack will hit. Strength save. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, he passed. Right. He sinks his horns into Krator, and it almost looks like two rival minotaurs fighting, and almost looks primal in nature. Let's see. Yeah, no, that's all Box can do, and he's just gonna keep fighting off Krator and goring him with his horns. Krator takes the damage and spits out blood back. The Mouse of Malargus are now going to roll this. They look at Hodis, they look at the zombies, they look at the people fighting, and they're like, sorry. And they're gonna run over here. And they're gonna both attack Brawlos the Meaty.
Oh, you don't have to worry about breaking your promise if they kill him.
Only one hits, and he does 3 points of damage.
And he may do a
Spear
D4
jabs into them.
of radiant.
Oh, right. Let's add that.
Yes.
Oh, let's do this.
As long as he's not hostile to me.
One more point. He's hurting. He's hurting pretty bad. And now comes to you, Gishan. What would you like to do?
Okay. I will look over at Kai and see Praetor fighting Box, who I don't really know either, but I am familiar with Junji, and I will walk over and I will get my sword ready, and I'll look at Junji and Box, and I'll say, "Let me give you a hand."
You only got one.
Yes.
Well?
Yes. Yeah.
Use it
I
well.
will roll. I will. 12.
Yeah.
That's an advantage? Holy shit.
Yep. Yeah, it's at advantage.
Wow.
Second attack. 16.
A 16 on Krator will miss. His AC's almost though. That was a close hit. Or a close
Okay.
miss.
Third attack.
Come on.
Ooh, okay. So let's go ahead and I think we can move on to the next person, Devin.
What happened there?
11.
Natural one? Oh, okay. Yeah, the 11 comes through and you stab into him, and it's not like you're not hitting your target. You're definitely hitting Krator, but it's just not doing anything to go past his tough exterior and his defenses. You see, one of your blades gets caught in his horns. The other one tries to hit his face, and he just raises up his arm and blocks it entirely. You see, cut a little bit of the ribbons off of his hands, but nothing draws blood or cuts flesh. And frustrated, you just look down.
Box, hold him
And that's your
still.
turn. I'm trying! He's not fucking stopping!
That is my turn.
And with that, it comes to Krator the Subjugator. who's going to lift box off of him, almost like WWE style, and then does like a finishing move and like drops him right onto his knee onto the floor, and then gets up. Let's see here.
Oh no.
Praetor is going to.
Oh, that is garbage. Definitely can't do that on my own. I'm gonna have to do it another day with one of y'all guys. Some point this week. Maybe Tuesday.
I think he's just gonna beat ass. I think that's really what he can do best here. He's got 4 attacks, 3 with his fists and 1 with his horns. He's going to first turn around and sink 2 of them into Junji. Alright, 1 of them is a crit. Let's roll that.
Be right back.
Alright, so he takes 48 points of bludgeoning damage. And would you like to roll, Kai? Go ahead and roll a d20.
Oh no. Don't be a 1.
The 1.
Oh shit.
It is?
Yep.
Okay. Krator the Subjugator takes both of his hands and sees Junji kind of like taking up his stance and swaying side to side. The first attack comes through and Junji looks like he actually blocks it with his hands, and it sends his hands right into his throat, and you see that's where the first attack comes through, and he sees like choking and you see like he blinks slightly to clear sand from his vision, and then in the time that he blinks, Krator just takes one finger, his thumb, and jabs it into the right eye socket of Junji. And you hear a sickening pop as his eye just completely garnishes itself all over the thumb of Krator. And you hear Junji rear out in pain and with a draconic roar. Krator, you fuck! His other attacks. He rears back his thumb and then socks box once. Which will hit. Uh, 17. The one punch sends Box flying 10 feet backwards into the ground, dead. The horns. He looks at Kai. Oh no, you're 5 feet back. Let me double check here. Yeah, no. He'll let you live another round as it comes to, as he's gonna use his horns on you, Gishan, to clear the area. Let's see here. Okay. For this. Oh my god, natural one. Okay. Alright, higher roll.
Shield.
Let's see. You see Krator tries to use his horns on you, and you simply just move to the side slightly, and you see he pins his horns into the ground. He's unable to move until he makes a straight stick to get him out of the ground. That will be his turn.
I like to think
he will.
Both look kind of stupid there.
I like to think Gashan did the thing with like the bullfighting thing with his arm and just like guided him into the ground.
Let's see. Yeah, no, nothing else you can do yet. Okay. Yeah, so with Krator removing the eye of Junji and sticking his horns into the ground to where he's kind of pinned there, a lot happens on his turn as it comes to you, Kai. What would you like to do?
I will kip up. Shawn Michael.
Yep.
I can move this exhaustion. Then no longer.
Okay. Yep. It's worth mentioning the crowd at this point is no longer like a primarily cheer. It's more of a mix between cheer and utter chaos. There's people screaming. There's people like yelling for loved ones, and in the midst of it, the more crazed amongst them are cheering on Yet.
I'm going to 25 feet of movement. I don't know what order this is. It's like stopping me from doing it. What is there?
I think it was the shield on the model. That's gone now.
Yeah. I think it was just something.
Going to get here, run alongside Krator. As I do, I'm gonna breathe in, let out a line of lightning
Oh, nice.
straight through Krator, Meaty, and that other mouth.
All right.
Dex saves 15.
The Mountain Largus and Brawlo save, but Krator fails. And he's, I think he's used all of his legendary resistances, so.
11 points is the max, so half of that is 5. If you save, 11 if you fail.
Okay. So he takes the 11 points of lightning, and these guys will take this.
I will then make my second attack on him.
Brawlos is still up. Just barely.
And you don't call him the meaty for nothing.
I'll make my second attack on Krator. 15 to hit.
15. I think that will miss, actually. Yeah, that'll miss.
I will. I will spend 3 key points to increase that by 6.
Wow,
20
okay.
to hit.
That'll hit.
Uh, 11 lightning damage.
Okay.
Flurry of blows. I'll throw a stunning strike on it too.
Okay.
Con save.
It's actually really good at con. That was a. It was a con save, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. 31.
I'll spend another key point. Flurry of blows. 4 key points left. Third attack.
Hell yeah.
12 will miss, I assume.
A 12 will miss.
And final attack. Right. 16. I'll spend 2 key points to make that a 20.
Okay. 20 will hit.
Stunning strike.
Okay.
That's 3 key points down. I have 1 left.
Oh no. Still Constitution, right?
Yep.
Okay.
15.
21.
Yep. Save. That'll be 8 points of lightning.
Okay.
Turn.
All right. Krator is now considered bloody.
He was already bloodied.
Uh,
You said he was.
oh yeah, he is. Yeah, yeah.
He was
Yep,
bloodied after
he's
his
bloody.
injury hit him, I think.
Yep. I was looking at a different stat point. We good. Okay, now it is. Yeah. So Kai, you begin to unleash your series of attacks on Krator the Subjugator here, and a lot of them are landing. A lot of them, are going wide, and like he's not really. You're hitting your target, but he's like blocking them, and you're going into like fast hand-to-hand combat. And Krator is still matching you, even in his bloodied state. And but a lot of the attacks are getting past his defenses and slipping past and knocking him silly. He's still up though. Following your turn, it would come to you, Grim.
Oh. Did you do a D4 for those attacks?
Oh yeah, you did D4 on each of those
Okay.
attacks. Radiant.
Only 2 hits.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead and roll 2d4.
5 radiant.
Okay, sick. With the radiant energy also boosting it, he gets a little bit closer to the finish line. Soothing. And it comes to... or it would come to you, Worm. However, Silas Naren is going to... Oh no, it hasn't come to his turn. He can't do that. Praetor is going to attempt to Fist Flurry. He is going to attempt to attack Kai twice with 2 unarmed strikes. He's using 2 of his legendary actions to do this.
Okay.
First one's a natural 1. Higher low. Higher low, Kai.
Hot.
Okay. Krator tries to claw at you. His horn's still stuck in the ground, and this time his left fist goes right into the sand and sends dirt right into his eye. He's considered blind now. And disadvantage. Still will hit, I think. For 28. And let's see. 15 points of bludgeoning damage. And he will attempt to... Oh, no, he can't. Yeah, so 15 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay. Now, it comes to you, Worm. What would you like to do?
Okay, now that it's my turn, I'm gonna try and finish Bralos off. Leaving Krator for Kai still, even though it's not looking great. Let's go 5 then. 15. Will this give me line of sight to Bralos through these 2?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to Ray of Sickness Bralos at 3rd level.
Okay.
Is that a save?
No, it's a attack. 11 to hit.
The attack splatters against his armor, and looks like it would have hit him if it touched any portion of his skin, but his armor just ate up most of the attack. It's a sizzle and burn.
Let's move this fella. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This being Matt will take a swing with his +1 longsword from Kai on the mouth of
At the-
Malargus.
Okay.
Is that with advantage since the both of technically is flanked by two different enemies?
I think. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, natural 20 then.
Oh, that radiance doubled
Tonight
too.
we dine on turtle soup.
So
If you're counting damage, the turtle's dead.
I'm doing stuff.
Okay.
9. Anyway, it's dead.
All right. Continue with your turn. Thank you.
Go. 1. I'll go 1, 2, 3. Go to this mouth of Malargus. I'll hit him with a zombie.
Sorry, doesn't cut it for the undead.
11 to hit.
That'll miss.
1, 3. This one will hit Bralos the Meaty. Plus 3 plus 7. I might have did the math wrong for the last hit. It doesn't matter. 11 plus 7, 18 hit.
What do you mean? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, 18 will hit.
Oh no, it didn't. No, I did the math wrong this time. 14 hit. 14 hit.
Okay, I was gonna say, there's a +7 for your zombie? That's
14
crazy.
hit. No. It's +4 to the damage rolls, and I'm super,
yeah.
and I keep adding it to the hit roll.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, if does 14
No,
hit
that will
Bravos? Okay.
That will miss.
And then my last skeleton being Worm will go 5, 10, 15, 25, 30.
Worm is not.
I
That's
mean
maggot.
I meant maggot. The same thing. He'll hit Bralos with a 14. Also
That miss.
missing. And that's it. That's my turn.
The meaty. Hell yeah. Okay. All right. Is it your turn, Worm?
That is my turn.
What did Worm do?
Rage
Rage
sickness.
sickness.
Sickness. And
Oh, red
miss.
sickness. That's what it was. Yeah. That's why. Yeah. Okay. I forgot.
Worm's turns are very long.
Yeah. All right. Following that, Pensaquinian. It now comes to his turn. He's going to reveal himself by shooting. He's gonna shoot at
That's rude.
He's gonna make 2 attacks. The first one's an 18 to hit.
That'll
the
hit.
second one's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit too.
Okay. Take 20 points of piercing damage, and you take 30 points of poison damage. I'm sorry, 29 points of poison damage.
Well, I'm bloodied.
The 2 arrows seemingly come out of nowhere, Tachi, as one of them slams into your carapace chest, and the other one, before you can even realize what happened, slams and pretty much like cuts one of your jugular veins, and you see like blood start to spurt out of your neck, and the arrow goes flying off into the distance. You just instinctually hold up your neck. You can still talk and everything, but you could definitely you could feel the blood getting to come down, and should you not hold the artery, it'll definitely start bleeding out. But you look over to see the source of the arrows, and you see this goal in the corner, Pensequinian. That'll be his turn. Following Pensequinian, it will then go to Hellenike. Let's see here. Five, 10, 15, 20, 30. She is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. She's going to Dreadful Visage Silas Naren, and actually it's all creatures. Oh, never mind. We're not going to do that. In that case, it is okay. Well, she will in that case just try to step back. That's all she can do. That's not all she can do. That's all she's going to do.
I'll be right back. The restroom.
The guards begin to swarm the battlefield now. Uncle Gamo stumbles off of the edge, taking 3 points of bludgeoning damage. He lands right next to Pence the Goliquinian, and he looks at him. He sits himself up and takes up his daggers and starts to go to town. Both will actually hit. 7 points of damage to Pence the Aquinian from good old Uncle Gamo. Uncle Gamo is he's looking okay himself. Like I said, the rest of the guards are beginning to swarm the upper levels. These 2 drop down and attempt to try to subdue Jesseth here by, well, taking her out. Not necessarily killing her. They're trying to control right now. Okay. She takes 12 points of that. And they start shouting orders at her. Razarin,
Yes.
what is your wisdom score? Well, what is your wisdom modifier? Sorry.
It is a -1.
Okay. Even with that, she throws down her weapons. Jesseth surrenders to the guards. Silas Naren, no, I'm sorry, Hodis is going to not really get the memo, gets the memo that the Mouth of Malargus said sorry, but is, finishing off what you guys had started, and is going to attempt to kill him. I don't think he does much killing though. He only does 4 points of slashing damage. And then comes to Silas Naren. Good old Silas is going to, and we're going to be ending here shortly, guys. I just want to get through this round of initiative and then we'll stop. Silas Naren is going to now definitely shake up the battlefield a little.
Big circle of death. That always does the trick.
Or good old fireball.
Okay.
Oh, that looks fun.
The heck is that?
The wall.
Silas Naren is going to attempt to cast a spell. I gotta make sure I can do this here. Give me a second. So just wouldn't go up into the rafters. Alright. He holds up his coin that he's been flipping between his palm or his fingers, and then holds it into his palm, and then reveals it between his forefinger and his thumb. And as he does, he casts a spell. He casts 5th level Wall of Force, and it's this invisible wall springs into existence. And he puts it right in the center of the arena. And basically what this does is, oh yeah, and if anyone's in the middle of the space, they get pushed to one side. Which you're going on that side. Sorry, Touch.
How tall is the wall?
It extends. They're. Oh no, yeah. Let's see. 10. I think it's only 10-foot panels. Give me a second. Oh, that is not what I thought it was. Never mind. I thought. Yeah, never mind. He's not going to do that. I thought that was completely. It's only 10-foot panels. I thought it went to the roof. It would have been cool though. It's more like a spell you use in the midst of a dungeon. Okay, give me a second. I have more spells I can do. I do have old. You know what? I can always just do old trusty. Yeah, let's pull out old reliable.
Eyeball.
Who's casting this?
Silas on the other side.
Silas.
Yeah, Silas all the way over there.
Could be here.
Is he
Then.
within 60 feet of me? Ow.
No. Wait.
Not yet.
30, 40, 50, 55, 60,
Not yet.
65. Nah,
Yeah,
not quite.
spend the time with him.
Wait a minute.
My baby.
I think she's within exactly 60 feet.
Let me see. Oh no, wait. Yeah.
If I count the squares.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Yeah, directly 60 feet.
Okay, I counter spell. Let me see what level.
What level are you casting at?
That's what I'm checking.
This is a
Cross your
4th level
fingers.
fireball.
I will counterspell 5th level.
Oh, I shouldn't have told you that, but yeah.
What'd you say?
Never mind. Yeah.
You used
that'll
5th level anyway.
Yeah.
Just to be safe.
Alright. A fireball disintegrates out of existence as it fizzles, and you prevent the onslaught of flame.
A point
That was
at
his
the
action.
fiery marble before it expands into the fiery meteor that becomes fireball, and Eldritch Skull will form in my smoky power, and Skull's mouth will open and swallow the marble before it can do anything.
Nice.
Spicy
Cyrus
meatball.
is then going to. He's gonna go a little bit further from Worm. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Following that.
Your dad just opened the link, Devin.
Oh, I should probably open it up then.
Yep.
We're about to end shortly anyway, but
Okay, well, you tell him that.
it don't matter. Okay. Following Silas and Naren, it then is going to come to Junji. He's now holding his eye as it's been, popped out of his right socket. And he's like watching the blood streak into it in between his fingers. And with his one golden reddish eye, he points it towards Yukai and then back at Krator. We gotta finish this, boy. Come on. This is hurting. And he is going to attempt to. Let's see what he can do here. He's just gonna do what Junji does best: 3 unarmed strike attacks. He's gonna go against Krator here, who is blind currently. Alright.
I'm looking forward.
3 attacks come through. One of them is also a crit. The last one is.
Ooh. 2d4 for that one.
Yeah, well, actually, he attacks with d8s. He's Junji.
Oh, for the mantle.
Oh, yeah.
You gonna turn the stream back on for the last couple of minutes?
I did. 22, 23, 24, 25. So he suffers.
Well, I'm streaming right now.
Okay,
If you want to watch it on my screen, my channel.
Yeah, no worries. I also got it.
It's
So
first
27 goes through into Krator, and Krator looks like is just about to go down. It looks like the life force has effectively begun leaving, and then as soon as you see his knees start to fall, he touches the blood sands and stops, and begins to rise back up because he has an ability called the Blood of the Arena. And when Krator is finally reduced to 0 HP for the first time, he doesn't fall unconscious. Instead, he taps into the Bloodlust of the Arena and regains 100 HP and advantage on all attacks until the end of his next turn.
His death rattle.
And you can see the red eyes in his skull start beaming, almost like with this unnatural radiance. And you see he begins to huff and puff, and smokes now begin to go out of his nostrils, and he's in preservation mode. He gains 100 HP, and he's ready to keep going with all attacks being at advantage. Then Junji's final attack comes through with a crit. Wrong die. Deals another 16 points onto him. And Kai, go ahead and roll D20. Natural 20. Minor scar.
Yeah. For
That's
injuries,
crazy.
not a good thing.
Yeah.
I know, right? So I take my father's eye, but I give fucking Krator a minor scar.
I'll let the dice tell the story, man. It is what it is. Junji, should Krator live through this, goes for his eye as well, but Krator uses his horns to kind of like blockade the attack slightly, and only manages to get a large gash across the left eye of Krator. Goes from forehead to down to chin, and it goes right over his eye, but doesn't take it. Junji is letting the blood kind of drip from the socket in his head. I'm gonna fucking kill you, you blackhorn son of a bitch. And if I don't, you will. And points at you, Kai. And with that, it comes to it comes to Jesseth, who's been subdued. Kilimir, you're up. What would you like to do?
Alright, yeah, seeing as I was gonna let Kai and Junji try and take him out, but seeing as he's back up and it looks like he's fit as ever, I was like, nah, I gotta help them. And I'm gonna start with this. Go. Take my first, I'm gonna teleport 10 feet.
Well, is it? I don't think it's teleport. You have to attack first, right?
Well, you know, it's as I do my attack, I teleport.
Right, but so you have to use the attack action and then do
Yeah.
it, right?
Yeah, I'm using the attack action.
So go ahead and do your attack.
Yeah, 13 probably doesn't hit.
Who are you aiming for?
Krator.
Yeah, 13 will miss, and then you can go ahead and you do your 10-footing movement. That's 5.
Yeah, I basically teleported 5 out and 5 down.
Okay.
And then I think I have. No, I don't have. Yeah, I'm gonna go off the Brawlos now for my second attack.
Okay.
Fuck! There's the fucking natural 20 I was looking for. God dang it!
So you got the natural 20?
Yeah. Got on Brawlos. I wanted on fucking Krator. Damn it! I had a feeling that was gonna happen.
Well, regardless, you don't necessarily have to roll your damage.
Okay.
But I will ask you once: are you doing concussive damage or are you doing regular damage?
I'm gonna do concussive.
Okay.
I'll leave it up to Reverent to decide his fate. So I'm just gonna take. I'm just like try and aim for non-vital areas, just to take the wind out of him. And
That being said, go ahead and roll your d20.
That's 15.
15. He does have a festering wound, which reduces his hit point maximum, but he is effectively now unconscious.
And then
As the arrow comes across the battlefield, and Brawlus the Meaty, who has endured all of these attacks so far, gets the arrow slammed right into the back of his head. But it doesn't really the point doesn't go into his head. It's more like the arrow slightly turns in midair and then slams into the back of his head, and just the force alone from that knocks Brawlus the Meaty unconscious. He's out.
Would the effect still occur where the tree grows around him?
No, that's only for death. That's only for killed individuals.
That'd be cool. Like the tree roots restrain him so he can't move.
Well, it's only for death because it's meant to be like their corpse is consumed into the tree.
Oh, okay. Because I think it doesn't damage the corpse though. It just grows around it.
Right. It's meant to it's meant to be
Signify
like
that
life
it's being
fertilizer of the
composted.
tree. Yeah. It's like fertilizer, exactly.
Okay. All right. Well, I got to where I want to, and I could just barely. Let's see. I think I could just barely make out Silas over here. Can't? Oh no. Maybe I move a little bit further.
Yeah, you can't quite see Silas. You have no idea that he's there because he was invisible previously.
No, I thought Pence was invisible.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Pence was. I'm sorry.
You're going for Silas.
You're going for Silas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I moved
you can see
15.
him.
I moved 15 over here. I should be able to see him from there.
Yeah, go for it.
And then the final attack goes on him. There's a 13 hit.
13 does hit.
All right, and I'm going to make that a bramble shot.
Okay.
So it's 11 for the arrow. Damage for bramble. 3, 8 piercing. D8.
Okay.
And the D4 for lightning. So another 16 total, so it'll be a total of 27 damage. 1 piercing. 26 of it is piercing and 1 lightning. And now he is. I think he's got to roll a DC 15 strength saving throw, become restrained by the brambles.
Okay. 16? You said?
15 strength.
15, okay. Give me a second. Oh yeah, he rolls a 10. He is restrained. Very good. The bramble shot slamming into him, and the next shot slams into his legs and kind of like goes through his leg and pins him into the sand. And he would normally be able to move around with the arrow sticking out of his leg, but then the bramble begins to kind of unfurl from the arrow in this very magical way, and basically pins him to the sand. He's not going anywhere.
And then the final 10 movement for that. Okay, go down here.
Okay. Following that, that's your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Alright, following your turn, it would come to you, William. However, Krator is going to do Krator things first, and he is going to attempt to legendary action Fist Flurry, and he's going to do 1 attack on Junji and 1 attack on Kai. So the first one on Junji. dirty 20, which will hit. Uh, 19. Yep. Junji is also now effectively bloodied. Then the next attack on you, Kai, is going to come through, or try to come through. Natural one. High or low, Kai?
High.
Okay. His horns, his horns had been freed earlier, but his fist once more tries to go down into slamming into your face, and he misses completely and catches himself off balance and falls prone once more. William, you're up. What would you like
Alright,
to do?
I'll stand up, walk 15 feet, and I will cast at 5th level, and with Hence and Silas are within 60 feet of me, so is Krator. And I'm gonna cast Hold Person on all 3 of them.
Ooh.
Silas is going to attempt a counterspell at 4th level.
I cast it at 5th.
Warlock.
Yep, he goes through.
We gotta roll. Or is he counter? You cast counter spell?
Oh yeah. Still
Well,
roll to it.
That's what I was asking.
I cast it at 5th level.
Counter spell or your regular spell?
No, my regular spell is 5th.
Yeah, okay. So you have to roll. So you just
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought you counterspelled at 5th. Okay, that's fine.
No, yeah.
Alright. Give me a second here. I gotta look up his thing. It is plus that.
Also, did we distribute the potions of healing we got?
Yes, I think so.
I believe you did.
I have 1 potion of greater. I haven't taken it yet.
I have a potion of healing.
So DC's 15, right? Okay.
I have 2 in my inventory, but I couldn't remember if we handed 2 out. There was regular. There's 2 regular.
Rolls a 19.
Okay, so I guess the counter spells it.
Unless someone does another counterspell, then yes, it would be counterspell.
I don't think Worm is in. Is Worm within 60 feet of him? I think he should be.
No.
I already
moved out
used
of
counter
range.
spell and my turn hasn't come back yet.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, it's counter spelled.
They will be counterspell. This hold monster does not go through.
Alright.
That would have been good though.
Hold
That would've
person.
been real good.
But yeah.
Oh, sorry, hold person. Sorry.
Alright. That's my turn.
Okay. You feel
Well,
the
actually,
billion,
No, yeah, that's my turn. I was going to do something else, but I'm not going to.
yeah. Okay. William, you feel the magic begin to apparate in your fingers as the lunar shine begins to come out, and then it simply fizzles into red magic dust, basically, as Silas and Aaron prevents your spell from being cast. Eye for an eye. And with that, it comes to Taurus Scorpio. Taurus Scorpio is going to look down at Brelis the Meaty, see he's still breathing, debate killing him, and then walks over him. He's going to attempt to attack Krator. Hit. Do that. Tor goes over with a spear. Plus this. Krator gets a spear jabbed right in between his ribs as Tor begins to jab downwards, using the green hag's eye to send this green energy into the attack. With that, it would come to Bralis the Meaty, but he's currently unconscious, and it finally comes to you, Tachi.
I will at 4th level bonus action cast mass healing word.
Oh shit.
I will target myself, Kai, Junji, William. That's 4. Is there? Is, I don't know if
Kashawn's,
4. Or
I don't need it.
Kashawn is taking
Oh,
damage.
okay, never mind. You
Or
still
Hodis.
taking the damage?
I mean, it could only be like. Is Tor taken any damage at this point?
Tor has not.
What about
Hodis
him?
is taking 2 points, but no, him's good.
I mean, I could
Uncle
target
Gamo
Hodis
took a
as
few
well.
points. Helen took 2. That's about it.
I don't think Gamo is within range. I think he's just outside of it. So yeah, I'll include Hodis as well.
All right. Yeah, Hodis will receive the healing.
So that'll be 10 healing for those that I mentioned.
Thank you, blue one.
How much?
10.
Not bloodied anymore.
Hey.
All right.
But it's like the
And-
3rd time.
I will fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I want to be like directly, like, since I'm 30 feet up, I want to be directly over Pence. I know it can't be because of the lifter. Then I am going to draw the card of Uriel from my bag, and as an
Oh
action,
no.
target Pence, and he must make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. What is Pence's legendary resistances look like? I think he's been okay recently. I think he's used 2 at this point in time. Regardless, it is a what was the save?
DC 17 con.
Con save. 13. He will fail. He will fail the con save. He rolled a 16. And he will, use his last legendary resistance to save.
Okay.
Now they're all out though.
That'll be my turn.
So, healing up your party and getting ready to unleash something against Pence here. You pull the card and it doesn't work near as well as you thought it would have, but Pensaquinian obviously had resisted through the attack. But following the final end of this initiative, the legendary actions will go through. Pence is going to take a shot at Tachi. 28 to hit, which I believe will hit.
That'll definitely do it.
Oh, does he have disadvantage because Uncle Gamma? Unless he has like crossbow master or whatever.
No, he's good. Yeah, no, he will get disadvantage. That's con. Plus 9. 21 hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay. 8 points of piercing. And 17 points of poison damage. Then we'll have Silas Naren is going to use 2 legendary actions to Psychic Collapse. On Gashan. Actually, no, he's going to do it on Kai. So he's going to attempt to Psychic Collapse you, Kai. This is a DC 17 Intelligence saving throw.
Oh boy. I have a 0.
I rolled kind of bad on
18. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Damn. Okay, nothing happens. The psychic lance once more apparates into Silas Naren's hands, and the red flowing energy of the spear jolts out at you, Kai, just in time for you to hear it coming and duck right underneath as you see it sails across the field.
I don't even duck it. I deflect missiles. A spell.
Oh shit.
No, I don't
Yeah,
really,
there
I
you
don't
go.
really
You
do it,
hit
but...
it. No, I know. Yeah. You hit it up into the air as it sends itself into the air and dissipates onto the roof. That was his turn, or his legendary action.
Question, I just
What's up?
remembered. With Hexblade's curse, I guess he didn't die, but if the guy I have Hexblade on goes down, I get 15 HP, but it says he dies, so technically since he didn't die, I don't get the HP, right?
Correct. Yeah, he would have to die to get. It's almost like you're siphoning that force off of him.
Okay.
He's not quite dead, so.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, but
Yeah.
he's there. No worries though. You guys are looking pretty decent so far. Well, a handful of you. Hellenike is going to 30 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She give Malargus' blessing to Junji and give him 5 temporary hit points. And then the last legendary action obviously is going to come from good old Krator. He already fist flurried, but he's going to try to stomp. And with his stomp, oh no, he can't really. He's prone, but like, he can't really stomp prone. In that case, he's going to try to intimidate. He's going to roar loudly with the frustration of being on the losing end of this battle so far. And all creatures within, one creature within 30 feet. So he's going to choose you, Kai. You need to make a DC 16 Wisdom save, or have disadvantage on attacks on anyone but Krator until the end of your next turn. Which doesn't really affect you too much.
Oh, wait, so I wouldn't have disadvantage on him, just the other people?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, it doesn't affect you too much, but he wants it
20.
to be you. Yeah, you'll succeed. Not that it matters too much because you're still gonna fight him anyway. And I believe Bolos is out. Junji is going to use his 2 legendary actions once more for the father-son combo. So the next time that you make an attack, or the next time a creature is hit by an attack, so the next time Krator gets hit by you or him, it takes an additional 3d10. And with that, you guys have whittled down the gang of Krator and the Black Horns. And while the arena may have started out with cheering onlookers and spectators, it is now a mix of absolute full-fronted
I'll have to do it another
chaos
day this
and
week.
with the more
Maybe
hardcore
Tuesday.
arena fans amongst them cheering. You are being consumed by the bloodlust of the arena.
I'll message you
And
on
we're gonna
Tuesday
end
or
tonight's
tomorrow
session
night
here.
or something.
We'll pick it up at the top of the initiative with Razvan in
for
a
it.
couple more weeks. I'm gonna take a screenshot here of the initiative so we have it for when we're ready. And I'll make sure to save the game here. I know we went on a little bit longer than we normally go on, but thank you all for sticking around.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Put this in
Finish
here.
it off. Leader on.
Yes, sir. And I figured this fight was probably going to take a little bit, but we will pick it up in a couple more weeks here.
All right.
All right. So, thank you all for playing. Yeah, I'm going to save this. GG.
GG.
Yep.
I'll need some oil and matches next session.
I got a match. I got a match. My butt in your face.
So, Worm, I don't think you've taken any damage, but we'll change all of that maybe. We'll see.
I've not taken any damage.
Silas still has tricks up his sleeve.
I'm also a
Sean
wizard
isn't
and
either, I think, right?
not going in the fight.
Yeah, I think Sean hasn't really either. It's
No,
not with lack of attempt either.
I haven't taken any damage. Yeah, I've been there.
My zombie
Lack
took
of, it's not from lack of attempt. I've tried.
It's
alright.
because some people created a huge spectacle to draw all the aggro, and it worked.
Exactly. It's all part of the plan.
That's because I made a bitch out of your chimera.
Yeah, you kind of did. I feel like that would have. If I even got one breath attack off, I feel like that would have changed the aspect of the combat.
Yeah, that's why
completely.
it's like I was prepped for was the breath attack. Cause I saw a draft
Yeah.
head, I was like, I'm pretty sure that's gonna fuck me and William up.
Yeah, no, you completely controlled that. Like that one play, I feel like changed the entire combat, in my opinion. You guys would have been suffering if one of those breaths came out. But all right, GG everyone. I'm gonna go cool off. Got hot in the room, so I'm gonna go long and yeah. Go do whatever you gotta do.
Alright, see you
Good night.
all on Saturday.
Peace, gamers. Yep. Next Saturday. We got the Iniquitous. Peace.
Alright, folks. That's my cue to settle down for the night. What? No, that's not what I want. There we go. Okay, well, thanks all for watching. I will see you probably maybe sometime this week. I'll be streaming Phasmo because I couldn't do it tonight. Definitely be doing something Friday night. Maybe repo, most likely. At some point I will have to pick Dwarf Fortress back up again. But yeah, that's coming. Yeah, but that's it for me tonight. I hope you all enjoyed. We'll see you all later. Have a good night. This is your host, Hanukkah Kilt, signing out. And what the heck? I'll just kicks. Let's see who's playing tonight. Anybody I know? Yeah, I'll yeah, what the heck, I'll do this.
What? That's not
Yeah, okay, we're gonna raid a friend of mine, Lord Johannes.
Do you have any other
He's
jokes
currently-
besides
currently
homosexual
playing-
parental figures?
Currently playing Repo.
your existence.
So hope.
Anything
Go ahead
else
and
besides
join.
that includes living beings.
No.
All right. Thank you all for watching. See you next time.